Welcome back, everyone, to the land of Sundered Crowns, the capital city of Perona, um, where the party is currently spending a few days at their leisure while they wait for an update to arrive from King Rotusio of Vanya, uh, so that Lady Alorana, or Lady what was her name? Sorry, one second.
Loretta.
Loretta, thank you. Can continue her negotiations with Queen Alorana of Avignosera, where you currently reside. In that time, you have chosen to visit Sorveni, Naira's alma mater, where you have discovered that she is currently being accused of plagiarism for her thesis, where credit for her discoveries of the House of Morwen near Aldwell, it has been claimed by a man by the name of Ilan Bellavere, nephew of noted adventurer and bard Sir Bellavere, who has an estate near the city of Perona. Having visited Professor Gundor and discussed the situation with him, as well as learned a little bit about the history of the dwarven people on the Harashan coast, as well as given him the opportunity to examine Lorium's armor, you have just now left his small workshop on the which is an annex of the main archive, and have now stepped back out into the hustle and bustle of Thorveni College. It is getting on a little bit in the day, probably about 2 p.m., maybe closer to 3, given the length of your discussion with the professor. So, there are a few hours of daylight left, but the afternoon and evening are starting to draw in. So, as you step back out, you are mostly ignored in the hustle and bustle of the college. A few students do kind of cast their eye over your somewhat eclectic group, which stands out even in the, very varied atmosphere of Sorveni College. But at this time, you are standing in the main plaza in front of the imposing architecture of the main library. And the city of Perona is splayed out beyond the boundaries of the college. So, what precisely are we doing?
Where to now?
I mean, you want to do that shit tomorrow, so is there anywhere else we want to stop by before they head to sleep?
Not me.
I don't think I have anything. Other than I do want to go to that dwarven Karak. For no particular reason. I'm just putting it out there. Not right now or anything, but
Well, yeah, the Karak Ansgor, which Professor Gundor referenced, is in the mountains far to the north of the city of Perona, and so would be at least several days, if not a week or more's travel.
We abandon everything. We go.
To the dwarves.
so it's on our list. It's just at the bottom. I got it.
Yeah, it is. From what you know, Naira, and what you would be able to communicate to the party from your knowledge of the geography of the Harashan coast in general, and Lorem, you would probably be aware of this as well, is that the Dwarven Karak dominates the primary pass through the Aglanon Peaks. The dwarves, because of their control over that pass, it is called a pass, but it is still very inhospitable. It is not considered a really viable trade route in any real sense. And so travel through there is very, very limited from everything that you know.
Gotcha.
What about you, my lady? Is there anything you would like us to do before our excursion?
Actually, I was going to ask you that. As we have some time, was there anything in particular you needed?
I mean, not at this particular moment. Like mostly what I need is the stuff we'll learn once we get access to the library, which, entails returning your good name.
So there isn't anyone we should talk to on your behalf? It just seems like... Well, there's an interesting relationship between you and the Argent Shield.
I guess you could call it that, yeah.
Okay, well, if you need any help, let us know.
Yeah, let me think about it, and I will make a list of ideas that I have and bring it to you tomorrow. And he starts like rifling through his bag and pulls out a piece of paper and like puts a number 1 and then thinks.
Oh, I love a good list.
He'll give you the list tomorrow, and it'll just have the SpongeBob the on it.
One thing I would point out is that at this point, you know that Ilan apparently lodges with his uncle, Sir Bellavere, but you don't, though you know that they have an estate in the vicinity of Perona, you do not currently know anything about its location or its general nature.
So we should probably figure that out before we leave Perona.
Right.
You just pick a direction and hope.
Yeah.
Lady
Locate
Niva,
creature.
are there any tomes that could be found within the city that have pages the color of amber that you could like look up someone's residence in?
Older reference, but it checks out.
Oh, right. I guess he would be more millennial. Do you have a smartphone?
Yeah, actually, where would I, would I know where the Bellaveres were? Or would I know of a place to, or how to
roll
find them?
me I mean, in terms of where to find them, like just kind of, there are a number of places you could check. There would be like the College of Heralds, which would have knowledge of any kind of 5-star property that had been granted to them, where you could basically look up the roles. There are like you could simply kind of ask around and wait until you found somebody who was knowledgeable about the city. But to see if you have any knowledge of it yourself, go ahead and roll me a history check. It is something that is within kind of Naira's wheelhouse, so
25?
25. Okay. God damn,
I know
Naira.
the address.
Yes. You actually know that about 20 years ago now, so quite early on in his career, one of the first, like, Sir Bellavere first came to prominence as an adventurer and kind of discoverer of historical artifacts. About 20 years ago, when he returned from an excursion. One moment, here we go. Let me find the right.
Does this kind of bullshit run in the family? Do we have a... what's the character's name? Never mind.
So about 20 years ago, Sir Bellavere returned from an excursion into the Hilaran Desert with a number of very valuable artifacts and a lot of information about the eventual fate of a famous imperial expedition into the desert, which then disappeared without a trace. He came back with a lot of information and artifacts related to this expedition and basically leveraged that into a great deal of wealth, which he used to purchase an estate by the name of Sophien. Can you guys see that in the chat? Or is that private?
Sophian, yeah.
No, I can see it.
Cool. Sophien. Yes. Which is a vineyard about 10 miles north of Perona, along the banks of the Tolosa River. He has lived there and made his home in this vineyard for, as I said, about the last 20 years, although he is very commonly absent on his various excursions.
So I don't need any directions then.
No, I mean, yeah, based on with a 25, like you said, you know his address.
I'll get out my map and be like, this is where we're going.
Oh, a vineyard. That's where they grow grapes.
Indeed.
I love grapes.
Can't you just grow them?
I don't know that this thought has ever occurred to him. Like,
Mind blown, yep.
he's just sitting there, like, questioning all existence right now.
A second, you're right.
Grape juice, milk, and alcohol. What's better than this?
Not all at once, please.
Well,
Well, technically, we can do grape juice and alcohol at the same time.
Anyway,
I'm going
I could see
to
it coming.
No.
DM you, Andrew. I have a question, but everything's slowed down to a crazy, crazy crawl. One sec.
okay.
We'll all cover our ears and you can say it out loud.
I mean, if you want, I could just pull you into the private chat.
Ooh.
That might break it.
Well, I'm not on my phone,
Ah.
so maybe.
Is it secret tunnel time?
Oh, let's try Secret Tunnel.
Are we in the secret tunnel? Was it broken? What's going on? Can you hear me? Oh my god.
Oh, the stream went black. That's scary.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
I hear you guys again.
Oh,
Oh!
Hey!
hey! Okay,
Hello?
so everybody else, I'm going to deafen everyone else. Or no, I'll just move everyone else down into private, so guys can all talk shit behind our
Secret
backs.
tunnel.
That works.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can.
This
I
is
can.
so stupid because the only thing that I want to know is, do I know of a place where I can take Uther for dwarven shit?
Oh, well, what do you mean by dwarven shit? Like,
Like if there are any dwarven museums or art or anything like that, or even if I know of like a dwarven tavern, but I don't think I would. So museums and things like that would probably be closer up my
yeah.
alley.
I mean, there would be like kind of, dwarven themed taverns. There wouldn't be anything that would qualify as a dwarven tavern where you would expect to find it full of dwarves.
Right, that would be
Because
tacky
they are
though.
they're quite a rarity. But yeah, like the only places that for taverns would be like would be kind of tacky. But yes, there would definitely be museums and the like that would be more or less open to the public, where there you would expect to find a decent representation of dwarven artifacts.
Dwarven bread.
Yeah.
You're like, now dwarven bread.
So yeah, no, you would definitely be aware of those kinds of places. Perona is a city of culture, so in fact, actually, you would know that there is a building that used to be an embassy for Karak and Asgore.
Oh,
Which, since the fall of the Empire and the cessation of formal relations between the two kingdoms, has become something of a kind of museum to Karak Asgore and the Dwarven culture.
cool. I would thank you. Then we can go back into the thing, or everybody else
Okey-doke.
can be unmuted.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
That was so sudden. We got clawed so fast.
The claw.
the claw.
The claw.
But okay, so the claw has returned everyone to the main chat. And as I said, you guys are all standing around outside the somewhat imposing edifice of the main Sorveni archive. Students are bustling around you on their way. At this point in time, mostly seem to be kind of on their way toward whatever evening activities they have scheduled. Now that the classes seem to be kind of wrapping up around you. So the quad is relatively busy, but the evening is yours to do with as you wish. Now that you have identified your plan for tomorrow.
Do we want to go? When exactly, or when-ish was the meeting to get all Zone of Truthy supposed to be?
Tomorrow afternoon, around about the time, around about like 2 to 3 p.m.
So we want to make this a day call then, yeah? We want to show up at like a 10-ish group of friends.
Yeah, group of friends.
Well, I think they were expecting us early afternoon, but I think the earlier that we can get to his house, the better.
Healthy 9.
And it sounded like we didn't have anything we wanted to do today? Question mark?
Seems that way.
Party at the tavern? Celebrate Lorium's victory, absolutely curb stomping another paladin?
My
Yes.
faith is better than yours.
My god's better than yours! Don't forget it!
That is certainly an option.
I mean,
mean,
if we're in town, might do a show at the square, head back to the hotel, go rest, and then wake up and rejuvenate someone's poor, poisoned mind.
Tristan's eyes grow really wide. You put on shows?
Oh. Yes.
I do a little bit. She's really the one that holds it together, though.
Just the panning of the anime trope of the panning up Naira and little chibi Tristan's all around. Wow! He's super impressed.
Well, roll an insight check.
Here
I'm
come
doing-
30.
I mean, I don't roll that high. Yeah, see?
That high.
Yeah, you know that Naira thinks he's kidding.
Uther or me?
Uther. He says that that Naira props him up, and Naira genuinely thinks he's kidding.
Tristan will turn to Uther and say, Mr. Uther, do you think y'all could put on a show tonight? I would love to see Lady Naira perform. I pretend there was an accent there.
I mean, yeah, certainly. I mean, it's starting to get around dusk. It's kind of what I prefer, to make the light show a little bit more sparkly, have it carry out. Maybe I can find that guy that helped me out last time. Might run into some people, who knows?
Maybe I'll pay it again.
That wouldn't be bad. I did win 50 gold off your fight. Well done, hero. As he gives you.
You're gonna give me a cut of that, right?
He pauses. No. But fair enough. As he reaches in, he pulls out, as he flips you 5 gold coins.
I see what my worth is.
Your worth is as my dearest knight, O wondrous and holy protector. How fortunate I was to have come across such a noble man as yourself.
Lorium, or Wander just hears Lorium be like, I'm gonna smack him. Don't.
Do I recall? Go on.
Just big grin as I can see you grit your teeth, and I'll lean forward a little bit and just say, Lorium, I mean every word of it. Complete honesty as he puts his hand on his heart and holds up the other like a Boy Scout.
Yeah, that's a problem. I know you do. So,
Well,
drinks?
Uther, I had kind of a surprise for you, but we can always do it later.
I hope so.
Wait.
We're in daylight.
Hold on, guys, there's a surprise here. No one told me there was a surprise.
Well, that's
Surprises go to the top of the list.
That's what makes it a surprise. I don't know if anybody else would actually be interested, but I mean, you're all welcome to come.
Do we get to do the
Easy.
show after, or will the surprise? I don't care. Surprise. Let's go. Go, himbo.
We're lead us on a valiant surprise expedition. Oh, great navigator.
It's not an expedition. You're all going to be very disappointed now.
As we're walking, Tristan will just come up beside Lorium and just kind of like walk beside him in silence, just kind of like looking at him expectantly, and then just kind of launch into a so Sir Lorium, I wanted to ask you some questions, and just start like asking him questions about being noble and being a knight and how he can be so noble, and how like just asking him all the questions.
80.
You're
What's
cool.
your
How do I
insight?
be like you?
What's your passive insight?
19.
Oh, 90. Like not 90. Like 80% of the questions you're asking, his only response is, "I'm not," and you think he's truthful about all of them.
On my notes, I just wrote, "Be humble."
God, he's so good at this. And
So this, with this background of, oh, sorry, Uther, go on.
oh, as Lorium's walking around, he would minor illusion a big old lion above his head, kind of the pendant. But what he would do is he would have it be like the one on his shield, as you know, Lorium's my knight. But instead, beneath it, instead of the big red drop of blood, for my families, it'll be the sign of the war god. And
Okay.
his lion has a eye patch over one of his eyes.
So your group walks the streets of Verona with Lorium sporting the kind of World of Warcraft guild icon above his head.
Yes.
As you move through the streets, drawing even in Verona, the city of art and bards, more than one glance at this. Again, you're a very eclectic group, even here, and this open display of kind of illusion magic does draw the eye, especially as you leave the Ile d'Art and Naira leads you back onto the Summer Isle, past the main palace, and into an area near to the docks where the Depato is still moored. This region of the island is full of quite large, grand buildings. Many of them seem to be have some form of government function or be sort of quite grand private residences, noble estates and the like, with smaller grounds being closed in on the confines of the isle, but leads you through these streets to a plaza which has, at first glance, rather what looks to be somewhat a humble building among its somewhat grander neighbors, but even at a glance reminds you of the architecture of the portion of the keep that you saw just the other day, which was maintained by the Black Anvil. It's a building that is fairly squat and low to the ground, but very, very heavily made. Great stone blocks, marking every aspect of its architecture. And above its door, there are a series of heavy dwarven runes, including a mountain with a great hammer embossed on the front of it.
I've only been in here like 4 or 5 times, so it's basically like I've never been.
Wait. There's dwarves?
And Naira will step up to the door and go to open it, and she'll say,
Wait. As he prestigious himself suddenly, straightens his tie. As he slicks his hair back and seems to pull on his goatee, trying to make it look as long as possible. As he would nod.
I believe this place used to be the embassy, actually, and she'll open the door to the Dwarven Museum she knew about.
Yeah, so within, unfortunately, you don't see any dwarven figures. You do see there is a foyer, which is, again, by Peronan standards, fairly low and staid, but shows the signs of that solidity and kind of minimalist elegance that marks out so much of dwarven culture and architecture. This fairly wide open area with a great stone plinth in the front, behind which sits a somewhat elderly clerk-looking man, a human, who kind of pushes up his pair of spectacles as you come in and says, good evening. Welcome to the Museum of Karakansgor. There will be 5 of you?
Yes.
Oh, well, do come in. It is rare these days that we get appreciators of the dwarven culture. What can I do for you, gentlemen and lady?
Oh, we were just gonna...
No, I don't look it, and I say it in Dwarven, and see if he seems to be following along, or if he does, like, the dog head tilt.
No, he actually kind of perks up as you break into Dwarven, and seems to be watching you quite attentively.
I'm a part of the... Although I don't look it, I'm a dwarf, clansman. Long story.
Goes, well, Stone be, and he's talking quite accented, to your ears, almost slightly clumsy dwarfish,
Yes,
but
this
nonetheless
is like
very
red
understandable.
Latin, but not, you know what I mean, practice.
Yeah,
or learn.
kind of like
maybe.
like Catholic Latin almost. As he says, stone be firm beneath your feet, monsieur.
As well as above yours, as I return the bow, trying to, I just love the language, so trying to correct him, but very lightly as I'm working through proper pronunciation, so he has the chance to hear it.
And he kind of like sort of says, what may I do for you, kinsman of this stone?
You see as he bows. I am of the Deadstone clan, but I would like to learn of the dwarves here. Ours seem to have carried their accent a little bit differently, but from all I've seen, I've been amazed by yours here and would love to learn more about them. It feels that with their off-puttingness, they often get ignored unnecessarily, especially with what wondrous things they have to offer.
Indeed, it is rare in, and to the rest of you, this is a conversation in like basically just very kind of angular and harsh gibberish as he continues the conversation in Dwarfish. Think, indeed, it is a tragedy most dire that they are so underappreciated. They were the most stalwart allies of the old empire, and I yearn for the day that the modern kingdoms shall recall their faithfulness.
As I would kind of pause and go, as he'd switch to common. Sorry, my friends are here as well. I don't want them. I just love to take the chance.
Of course, monsieur. It is my great honor to speak with someone who knows the language of the dwarfs so eloquently.
It took quite a while. And they do make fun of you quite a bit until you get it right. They love a little bit differently, but they do mean it.
They are most faithful indeed. It is one of the things I so greatly admire about their culture.
But why did they fade away? What happened? Did they just retreat? As he just holds up his hands as though to pause himself, and then wind it back and show me around.
Of course, monsieur, of course. It would be my most great pleasure to speak to you of the history of the Empire of Calornon and the dwarfs of Karak Ansgor. And he kind of says, please, if you would follow me, I can bring you to the Hall of Arms. And he
very much is like, there's probably some Naira bleed over more than you've ever seen, where he's like, oh my gosh, I love this learning stuff.
And just giddy, by the way.
And he, with great pleasure, and as he stands, you see he actually has on his on the beard that he's grown from that grows from his chin. He actually has a beard ring, similar to the ones that Professor Gundor was wearing. And actually, Uther, give me a history check with advantage.
I am proficient. My character's into this. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, okay, the 22. You do actually recognize this. Certain traditions of dwarfish clans use beard rings to denote membership with certain clans, guilds, as well as achievements of the individual. This one, based on the runes that you see on it as he as he comes around and sort of approaches you, basically denotes somebody that has earned the right to, though they are not of a clan, they are recognized as a friend of a clan. This one specifically bearing, in addition to the marks of friendship, the same mountain with a hammer embossed on the front.
He tilts his head as you see him studying, going, I'll make myself one of those.
And he comes out and he leads you into a series of antechambers, and in these you see basically this place seems to be set up as a museum that retells the presence of a dwarfish which he explains. This place was once, as Naira previously alluded to, the embassy of the dwarfish peoples within the old empire of Calornon. There was once a presence, basically a dwarfish staff that inhabited the building, and as he leads you, you realize that the somewhat squat building that you saw in the square above is, as is often the case with dwarfish construction, only a fragment of the true extent of the building. And you seem like you get the impression that even the portions that he leads you into are only a very small portion of the building as a whole, as he leads you down a series of steps into a series of antechambers that seem to be built entirely below the ground. All of them showing that same kind of solid minimalism that so demarks dwarfish construction and culture. that sort of solidness, and a sense of permanence, even in a place as kind of ephemeral and full of flowing life as Perona. And he basically explains to you, as he walks you through a series of what are essentially historical exhibits, where you see like dwarfish artifacts that are laid out on display cases with small kind of inscriptions next to them and things like that. He explains that this was indeed the embassy of the dwarfish Karak of Asgore, which inhabits and dominates the Aglanon Mountains to the north. And that the Empire, for a brief period, enjoyed quite cordial relations with these peoples. The dwarves established this embassy about 200 years after the founding of the Empire, and it lasted, it was inhabited by the dwarves for about 300 or 400 years, until the interregnum that marked the fall of the Empire itself. When the Empire fell, and the question of the inheritance of the throne dissolved into interregnum, basically overnight, the dwarfish staff here basically just disappeared. The sun went down, it was inhabited, the sun rose, and they were gone. A single dwarf remained who delivered a missive to the Summer Palace and what authority remained in the city there, that basically said that the collapse of the Empire was viewed with great grief by the dwarves, and that should certainty ever return to the Harashan coast, it would be their honor to once again return to the stone of this place. Since then, numerous kind of entreaties have been made that he is aware of from the Summer Palace, as well as from the palace within Vanya, to re-establish relations with the dwarves of Asgore. And though some diplomatic contact is maintained, the establishment of a permanent embassy has been rejected by the dwarfs. And indeed, he says with a measure of grief that it is very rare to see this a member of the Stonekin, as they are known, anywhere within the Harashan coast. He has had some contact with Professor Gundor from the college, as well as a number of other very learned dwarves throughout the coast, but they are very reticent to discuss any current matters regarding their peoples. However, he does recount with great pride and joy the relations that did previously exist between the dwarfs and the former empire, discussing how several times when there were uprisings of orcish or other monstrous tribes from the mountains, the dwarfs not only sent warning of these upwellings, but in several cases even committed bands of warriors to the battles that were fought against them. Sadly, a state of affairs. Oh, sorry, go on.
Would the whole time, everything he's allowed to touch, he would touch, as well as like running his hands on the dwarven stone walls and the like. But going through the history, he would look for like that gold period figure, if it's possible, between like the high water mark of the relations, like Emperor so and so, you know what I mean, or King so and so.
Yeah. So let me actually, I can find this for you. One moment.
This is a deep dive, but I am in a museum, and I'm planning on using this info later.
One moment, then. Let me find you the name of the emperor who first kind of established relations with the dwarfs. Which was
To go through that Google Doc.
Exactly. One moment.
While all this is happening, in the background, Tristan has gotten like too close to a display and has accidentally like knocked something over and has like caught it and trying to like put it back while like making like I'm so sorry eyes at Lorium.
Wander is clumsily helping him. Probably just making a bigger mess.
No, it adds character. Just don't fuck with it anymore.
The first emperor who actually laid claim, he is known at like, though the Calernon Empire existed for about a century before this man. He was the first emperor who was legitimately able to claim dominion over the entire Harashan coast. And it was after that point when he was kind of formally recognized by all territories. Specifically, the last territory to acknowledge him was the territory of Tuskubrod with the capital Larkowa. After the Treaty of Larkowa was signed and he was acknowledged as emperor of the entire coast, that was when the relations with Karak Asgore were first established, or were first formalized, and this embassy was established, and that was during the reign of Emperor Salona.
Salona. Adding it to my Google Docs. You didn't break anything, did you, Billy? I'm sensing something.
No, sir.
Nyra's already mended it.
And the kind of the clerk, if you like, of the museum, who has been giving you this tour, seems at first quite reluctant, but the more you kind of discuss with him your passion for dwarfish and just Uther's natural urbane charisma, means that he seems by the end of it more than happy for you and your party to actually kind of just basically have the run of the place. But yeah, any question that you have about the history of the dwarfish people with the Empire, he is like more than enthusiastic about discussing.
So, what's their does he know their current leader's name of the dwarves?
Yes, he does.
More Google Docking.
One moment.
Tristan's turned to Nyra and is like bowing to her, like, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for helping me.
Their seal and sigil.
So the seal of the dwarfen Karak Asgore, Axor rather. Let me put that in there. Is the capital of the dwarven kingdom of Gurdak. And they are currently the current political situation. The clan in primacy is Clan Torbera, which is ruled by Queen Kolda Bar Mistadun Torbera, who say again?
I said Gesundheit.
You beat me to it.
Who has ruled Karak Azor for, as far as he knows, approximately 75 years at this point. So relatively short by dwarven standards, but obviously a very long reign by human standards.
Right. And then And they call themselves like the Gurdak clan, or
no. So the kingdom of Gurdak is made up of many dwarven clans who call Karak Asgore and the surrounding Karaks home. Clan Torbera is simply the clan that currently has primacy within Karak Agzor. And so the leader of that clan is, by dint of that primacy, referred to as queen and basically given rulership over the clans of the Kingdom of Gurdak.
By the way, if you just want to change it to Asgore, because that's easier to say, like, no one's gonna judge.
I will.
Dwarven, it's not supposed to be easy to say.
Yeah.
At some point when there is a lull and the guy doesn't seem to be giving an active tour to Uther anymore, Naira's gonna grab his hand and pull him over to a display that, like, probably the only one that she knew very well, which I imagine holds something that it looks like dwarven sheet music, but she doesn't know how to read it. And she's just like, look, I've always been really interested in this. I don't know what their music sounds like.
And Uther, I mean, looking at this display, this is very different from a lot of the dwarven music that you would have experienced from the dwarven clans around Kellamvor. This is it seems almost like tribal drums seem to be the kind of impression that you get from the music. There's a very heavy emphasis on sort of rolling percussive beats, backed by woodwind instruments. The kind of thing that you feel would like reverberate in, like, you can imagine it being this kind of music you would feel in your chest if played in a great underground hall where it would reverberate off a ceiling.
Lorium's kind of music. Basically dubstep.
Dwarven dubstep.
More kind of, I mean, to a degree, but more sort of, I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen sort of like Japanese kendo drummers.
Yes.
That kind of vibe of just like very kind of boom, 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 boom. Like as you kind of watch it, Uther, you can almost sort of feel this sort of relief that a dwarf, that the very kind of staid, stoic, dwarfish soul would get from this very heavy, almost tribal beat.
Okay, is Uther around?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Seeing this, he would pause and go, hold on, I think I got it. As he would reach his hand out and he would image in the figure. And he would do his best from what he knows. Obviously, it'd be like meant to be played on a violin or a bass, and he puts it on a violin, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But his best approximation to what the music would sound like.
Bass can sound badass on string instruments.
It can. Roll me a performance check.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you conjure this image, reaching back into your memories of the dwarven clans and the performers, the drummers and trumpeters that you met and played and learned with in Kellamvor, and summon this kind of spectral orchestra that you lead and conduct through this sheet music that Naira found for you. And the entire, like, the sound, again, seems designed for precisely this kind of underground stone chamber. The beat and the noise reverberating back, echoing over and across itself again and again within this stone chamber to this very kind of seems almost like if it was played by somebody less skilled, it would simply be this cacophony. But with the skill of your manipulation behind it, it becomes this very primal noise that fills this area, and just kind of almost threatens to overwhelm the senses for a few moments as it just much like a kind of really good rock concert, just blasts all of you with this wall of noise that elevates your spirits and fills you with adrenaline and this feeling of permanence and strength and stone. The clerk who has been leading you around, a gentleman by the name of Albalain, stands like eyes agog at this spectacle that you have conjured. And as the last notes and echoes of this fade away through the stone, the kind of almost humming in sympathy and resonance, he just stands there, black-jawed, going, Monsieur, I had no idea. I had spoken to some bards about their impressions of this music, but to hear it is magnificent.
The dwarves have a way with music. It's very much meant for where they're at, as he gestures to the embassy. But this place does have it. And these people, it's a shame that they're no longer... How would I come into contact with them?
Well, I as I said, I do know that the Summer Palace does maintain some diplomatic channels with them, as I believe most of the major kingdoms do. Well, I mean, technically, all you would need to do is send a message north, and, well, I know that the Guild of Couriers does have a service that could take a message to them for you, should you request it.
I think I might.
Yes, certainly, monsieur. You should. Oh, to hear such music played by true dwarves, it would be such an honor. Not that I mean to demean the wonder of what you have performed. Of course.
No. I'm doing my best to remember what it sounded like. As he smiles. But I hate for my friends to be stuck here any longer. I think I could be here for a few more hours, but...
And Nara's like, me too.
Where's Billy?
Where's Billy? Billy is standing in the middle of the room, not touching anything, but I do actually have a question for the DM. How long ago did the dwarfs leave this area?
From what he has said, it seems that they left the area very quickly after the fall of the Empire. So at this point, about 75 years ago.
And the Order of the Argent Shield would have been a thing around then?
Yeah, the Order of the Argent Shield well predates that. The Order of the Argent Shield is about 250 years old.
Tristan is actually going to walk up to our host and just say, I actually have a question. I'm kind of interested in the history of some of the orders around here, and the Order of the Argent Shield, I know they weren't always based here at the palace here in Perona, and I was just wondering if the dwarves had any contact with them when they used to be in their old fortress.
He kind of strokes his beard and says, I am... Well, from what I know, the Order was mostly concerned with... yes, I imagine that it would have had some small contact. The Order was very concerned with patrolling the edges of the mountains and the Helleron Desert. Their mandate was the wilds before they became the guards of the Summer Palace. So, yes, I believe there was some small cooperation. but I could not say for certain any specifics, I am afraid.
No, that's perfectly fine. I'm just, how it is hunting information. You gather up what little kernels you can.
Of course, monsieur. If any of the, it is the least I can do for the wonderful gift that your friend here, your lord, has given. If there are any artifacts or exhibits that you wish to examine for more information, you have but to ask.
Tristan will give a small bow and then, avoiding, like, sticking to the middle of the room, just walk to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Well, now that we've spent some hours here, I'm a bit low on spells for music, so we should head back to the blush.
Lorm's just like, if we're still here for that tournament, you should totally play that shit.
Yeah, I thought that music would be your speed.
You trying to call me slow?
That wasn't so.
I mean,
I was
stars
trying-
really ramped up, and they.
I was trying to call you thunderous.
I mean, it was very much like you're fighting. Oh, where the fuck did my... Let me try that again.
See the glaive start humming.
I mean, it was a lot like you're fighting. It was very like... He does like a horrible impression of like...
I don't know what that was, but you should never do that again.
Okay, noted. And he jots that down.
Would you mind laying your hands on him? He might have caught something.
Smack him.
Ow!
By the way,
Nah, I think he's alright.
I was wondering, would you be willing to teach me
Wait, you don't know Dwarvish?
No, I don't. He tried to translate for me a few times.
Oh, I just thought you liked hearing me read.
I mean, I do.
Doesn't.
He nods. Certainly. It's really, really hard. And lots of things look kind of similar. And also, I'll have to make fun of you if you say things wrong. It's a part of the Dwarvish rules. I promised I would.
No problem. Like, she's like, most things people say are hard are not that hard.
Crazy.
I love the idea that you never once get to make fun of her because she never once you just do it and she automatically regurgitates it and you're just like, damn it.
Till you do it once and then it's just like
Gotcha.
3 paragraphs. All at once.
For a moment like this.
It's just pattern recognition.
Insight checker and realize it was intentional just to get you to laugh.
Anyway, so you guys are completing your visit to the Dwarfen Museum, which, as you have learned, was once the embassy of Karak Agzor. Damn it. And so, are you now making your way back to the Exquisite Blush?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
As we fade to travel, Tristan just comes up to Wander and just turns to him and goes, Wander, why is it called the Exquisite Blush?
I'm not sure. I don't blush.
Oh, right. I guess that would be hard to do in all that armor.
Yes.
Insight.
Technically, I think
I
you
mean-
are wearing armor, aren't you? Like, you had some in fuse to you.
My brother in Christ, I am armor.
No.
Comes his body.
What? No.
Insight checking Tristan to see if he actually thinks he's just a dude in armor.
Oh, you don't have to insight check that. Yeah.
Don't make me
Nobody-
waste 18. Come on.
Yes, he thinks nobody has said anything otherwise. He has no reason to suspect that Wander is not just a dude in armor all the time.
He
Coming to that
never takes the
realization,
helmet
I'm just gonna let that simmer for a while until he finds it out.
off. Wanda realized it a while ago, but didn't feel the need to correct.
Well, because Tristan, I would say the plus side is Tristan isn't like fawning over you like you're some weird thing. He just treats you like a person.
Which he is anyway.
Yes, but like I'm saying, he's not going out of his way to be like, "How do you work?" Like Midnight did all the time.
And we'll be keeping it that way.
So you make your way back through the streets of the Summer Isle, crossing the bridge to the Ile d'Arc, and crossing again the main plaza on your way to the Exquisite Blush. As you have come to realize is the norm for Perona, especially the Ile d'Arc, the main plaza is awash with performances of every kind. You know, every fountain has a performer standing on its rim, espousing poetry or a play or some sort of soliloquy or monologue on some aspect of art. In other places, you know, the squares, the mosaics are full of performers painting with light and illusion, or simply, groups of dancers, acrobats, musicians. All of it painting this feeling of relaxation and a kind of energetic joy that suffuses so much of Perona, and provides a somewhat idyllic backdrop as you make your way through and back to the Exquisite Blush, where we will reconvene after just a moment because I really need to use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Be right back.
4-minute bathroom break.
He's blushing. Look at him. It's the namesake.
But seriously, why is it called the Exquisite Blush?
Makeup.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that is the end of the conversation.
Yeah, makeup.
I honestly wasn't expecting Wander. I just expected Wander to go,
You can't stump Wander. You can't stump Wander or Uther.
Yet.
Now we try.
Try.
I like that.
Oh no.
We're still gonna take another break in like 2 hours, right?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Good.
Little foodie break.
Yeah, okay, good. Because I was like, oh, maybe I should have also.
Yeah. I have to go terrorize a noble, and I want to be like fully focused on making sure you guys don't terrorize him too much. Want to be thinking about snackies.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a character sheet import
Oh,
after.
I will too.
Me too.
This is fun. I'm now part of the Import Me Daddy.
Yeah.
Group.
It's really easy when you're a rogue. It's like, you need an import? No.
I also like y'all are like, oh, what spell? And I'm like, knives check, arrows
that's
check.
true.
Cannot
Being a-
wait to get more spells available to me.
Yeah, being a
Me
bard,
neither.
I get spells, but
You can only
and they're always
choose.
prepared. But yeah, I get them once, and then that's it.
Yep.
At least you're never wrong. You're never like, I took combat for all this talking.
His combat is talking.
There's some truth to that.
Yes. I cheat. I just showed them Uther Ross videos. It lulls everybody into a sense of comfort.
I know, god damn it.
I had a friend who was asking me what spells he should take, and I was like, you should really take hypnotic pattern. And he
Yeah.
was like, but it doesn't really do any damage. And I was like, my brother, you don't know. He doesn't know.
What it does is prevent all of the damage.
What
So,
it
yeah,
does is
show him
prevent the
that part of
DM
that
from
recording.
playing the combat.
Oh, this entire room with 19 enemies, yeah, only 2 get tagged. Have fun.
And now we're gonna nuke them.
Well,
There's
also-
3. Oh wait, they killed him first round. Now there's 2.
I very
also-
unfortunately taught Andrew an interesting, or gave Andrew an interesting new tool for developing bad guys.
Oh no.
Screwdriver?
Gun?
No, as it turns out, ChatGPT,
Uh-oh.
the AI, if you go to it,
Really good at making stat blocks.
yeah, if you go to it and say I need an NPC stat block for this purpose, it'll bring it to you. It'll give you a lot, and you can be
Mhm.
like, I want it homebrewed and give it bonus actions and reactions, and it'll just randomly come up with shit and be like, how's this work?
And you're like,
Huh.
good.
Yes.
Good.
I didn't expect to be throwing a Hydra at my level 2 party, but yeah, that sounds good.
I
So,
also.
how long until we get that counterspell?
Do we have any? Never mind.
Anyway, so as I said, you guys make your way through the, bustling art and performance-filled atmosphere of the Ile d'Art to the Exquisite Blush. Is there anything you wish to do there, or would you simply like to kind of, spend a quick night and resume tomorrow morning?
I mean,
We don't have to go in with it, but depending
my
on what
God.
Naira's doing.
16. Still not a bad performance.
Not
Although
bad at
she
all.
wishes that she had a little bit to drink.
Tristan's just in the front row, just like you're Donny Osmond and I'm a sea of girls.
What song does Naira regale the crowd with?
Pour some sugar on me?
Yeah, that's the one. Sure, why not?
Tristan loves this song. Does not get the nuances.
I knew he would.
I don't think that's the correct use of sugar.
Uther
He's
just has a
thinking.
bag.
So the group returns to the Exquisite Blush, claiming your table, and enjoying a night of song and wine and entertainment in one of the more elegant and kind of luxurious surroundings that you've been able to avail yourselves of during your travels throughout the Harashan coast. Spending a very comfortable night in the rooms that have been reserved for you. And that will be another 16 gold for the night's entertainment and rooms, which I assume is coming out of party funds.
Oh, I thought you said I earned 16 gold. I was like, woohoo.
I'll pay it. I won some money gambling.
Was it really a gamble, though?
And
funny
yeah,
is
so
Naira's just going to transfer money from party funds into Uther's purse that she carries around.
and yeah, so the following day dawns, and you guys are all able to be
Can I
roused.
back up to that night? I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Tristan, once the performance is over and they've kind of I don't know, things have chilled down a bit. Tristan is gonna go over to Naira and Lady Naira, would it be alright if I asked you some questions?
Sure.
And he pulls out a notebook. Well, can I? And he looks around. Can I tell you a secret?
Why don't we, and she'll take him to that back room with the couch and the. Do we have this map?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Yeah, this room. Perfect. That's where I wanted to be. But I don't know where Tristan is.
Tristan's just like, so when you die, where do you want to be buried? What is your
What?
most favorite possession?
No, thank you. Yeah, once we get settled, Tristan will just be like, I'm not very good at this lying thing, so I feel like it's just better if I come out and say this, and you're so smart, so I'm sure you've already put this together. I'm not really a knight. Oh shit.
Naira sort of smiles kindly.
Do I need to roll a save? Because I said that.
Actually, yes, you do. I was just about to say, please do roll me a wisdom save.
I'm good at these.
Nat 1.
I'm gonna use my inspiration that I've
You
had.
won't need it.
Double nat 1.
You won't need it. You're not
Okay.
gonna need it. See,
God damn it.
24. Okay.
I'm telling you,
You
you
say,
never fail.
I'm actually not a knight, and Naira, you do see there is a momentary kind of nimbus of light around him. And Tristan, you feel Argent surging, attempting to assert itself. With a 24, do you allow it or do you suppress it?
I like place my hand over my chest and like not talking to Naira but just talking out loud. He'll just say, "No, I know I am. I know you want me to be a knight, Argent, and I will be. I will be. But formally, I never really made it that far."
Okay.
And
Why do you claim to be a
I mean, that's what I want to be. I want to be a knight, like the ones in the stories that my mother used to tell me. I want to do so much good in this world. And once I met Argent, that became a real possibility. And we kind of diverged from the order as it is. And so, I don't know, it felt like that's what I was. A knight errant, just fighting for what's right. But you've all been so nice to me and have taken me in, and I don't know, it just felt weird making you believe something that wasn't entirely true.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I don't think you have made any of us think that.
Yeah, that one went over his head. I'm not even gonna... He just goes, "Oh, good." But I did... When I met Argent, I was a junior squire with the Order.
Tristan,
Oh shit.
please roll me an insight and another wisdom save.
Which one do you want first?
First the insight, then the wisdom.
The insight you'll fail, the wisdom you'll smash.
No?
I lied.
So, here comes that net 1.
No, the wisdom will still get smashed. See?
So again, you feel Argent surging. Its thoughts coming to the forefront of your mind. With a 29, you are easily able to maintain yourself and choose to kind of allow this surge or suppress it at will. So let me know which you prefer.
What's
But
the feeling I'm getting
yeah,
from?
but the feeling you get with a 28 on your insight, very good. Essentially, you hear or kind of feel thoughts within you of kind of admonishment of and essentially a question of who is this person? Why do you reveal so much? How can you be certain of the wisdom of this course? And what makes this person, these new companions that you have found, so worthy of this knowledge?
I do suppress it. But again, that like nimbus comes around me, and again, he kind of does that thing where he looks over his shoulder, like he's listening, and he talks out loud, but you know it's not to you directly, Naira. And he just says, I know, Argent, that I don't know everything. But you've heard the stories that they've told about their actions, about their deeds. They've stood up for those who needed help. They stand for what's right. They are a force of good in this world. I can see it.
A flame. All can tell stories.
But if you want your goals to be completed, Argent, we have to trust someone. We cannot do this alone. And then, like, Naira does not... He doesn't say anything, but in his thoughts... No, he says this out loud. He does say this out loud. We don't have forever.
You get, with a 28, you get a sensation like almost like a great predator that was about to lunge, but that suddenly hesitates and almost kind of prowls back into its cave. There is the same feeling of kind of like those same feelings and thoughts continue to reverberate within you, but for a moment they are sort of like the embers of a fire.
And he'll just, before turning back to Naira, he'll just say this last thing to Argent. If we want them to trust us, we have to trust them. And then he'll face her and just say, I'm so sorry, Lady Naira, that...
Before you kind of turn away, you get one final sort of message, if you like. It says, know what lies upon your shoulders. Know all that relies on your judgment. Be certain it is true.
Before he turns back to you, there's like just a long pause where he's just internal, and then he'll kind of come out it and he'll say, I'm so sorry, Lady Naira, that was rude of us to have that conversation without you.
Oh, it's alright. I was entertaining myself.
I was actually going to ask you, I don't know if it's because I didn't completely complete my training, but there are times that I feel lost, or like there are so many choices in front of me. How... Your group... You all seem so sure of yourselves. How is it that you can look at the choices before you and know which is the right choice?
Hold on, I gotta flip a coin here.
You just say certain of yourselves, and she starts laughing and walks off.
She responds, "Well, I'm very smart."
He just jots
And
down, get smarter.
She means it with like complete, like,
Her whole being.
yeah. And but then she goes, "But the truth is, you don't know which one's right. You know which one makes the most sense at the time, and you do your best."
That's what my mum always said. Always do your best. But I don't know, especially when I have so many voices. It's hard to know what the best is.
Well, did you miss the first half of what I said?
Probably. Let me write it down. Say it again, please.
You do what makes the most sense at the time.
I thought you were gonna say, "Well, I'm very smart."
I thought about it. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Oh, of course.
My husband will probably be looking for me, and if he finds out I was alone in a room with another man, that might raise some questions. But out of curiosity, what's it like not having any privacy?
I think he gives you a confused look. Like, I don't think he understands what you mean.
Well, it just seems that you're... Well, is it a... How do I describe it? A parasite?
I just called him a friend.
Right, your friend. He seems to be with you all the time. Like, is there ever a chance that you and I could talk and he wouldn't know? Not that, of course, I want that, just out of curiosity.
No. I think he's always here now that we've...
By the way, I don't know, Andrew, if he would, but
Mm-hmm.
if Argent wants to roll an insight check, I am going to roll a deception.
Okay.
Here we see that he has a plus 30
Oh
or some
no,
shit.
13.
Privately,
What
oh
are the
God.
truth of your feelings?
Uh-oh.
The truth of my feelings is I would like the opportunity to be able to speak to, oh my god, Tristan.
Say it.
To speak to Tristan without Argent being able to hear.
Okay.
I told you you can't trust them!
Kristen, roll me another insight.
He's forcing you to get all the good rules out of the way now.
I know, it's really concerning.
Actually,
Right?
by the way, that didn't roll with my proper bonus.
Oh, okay. What should it be?
There we go. It should have another 2. It should be a 15.
15. Okay. Tristan, you get basically a flare of reiteration from Argent. A feeling of warning, of caution.
After you say that, Tristan gets this look of like he's conflicted and very unsure of what to say next. I don't think that we can be separate like that. Not anymore, at least. And if I'm being honest, I don't know that I would want to. I know it may seem strange that there's someone who's constantly hearing your thoughts and understanding how you're feeling at all times, but for me, it's... I don't know, it's kind of nice. I'm never really alone. I always have Argent here, and though we may not always agree on how to do things, we share this body, and at the end of the day, all we have is each other.
Okay. Well, it's good to know he's such a comfort to you. And she will
don't
get
get
up.
me... he just says, "Oh, don't get me wrong. He can be a bit of a hard ass." And then he giggles because he said ass.
But Naira will get up at that point and go out and say, or did you have any other questions?
Oh, no. I wouldn't want you to get in trouble for being alone in a room with a man.
Naira, I finished my cigarette,
Quite
and yet
sure
you're
you-
not back. Where are you? As you'd get a message in your head.
Oh, I'm right here.
Here is not a place I'm aware of.
You can feel me. You know exactly where I am.
Oh. Well, I knew the direction.
So, take inspiration, Naira and Tristan, for that great little bit of roleplay there. Is there anything else that you guys wish to accomplish with your evening, or shall we simply fast forward to bright and early tomorrow morning?
I
Head
had
off
an
to bed.
inspiration, so I'm going to give my inspiration of Falco.
Yay!
Sure, why not?
Yay!
Does Lorium have any kind of ale or beer in front of him?
Definitely.
Probably.
While you're drinking, I think Tristan's just looking at it and watching you drink it, and then finally like gets the courage to be like, "Can I try that?"
It's already in front of you.
Okay, and then he takes a he
Can I? And it's there.
he takes a swig and just
Spits it
A
all
face?
over Naira. I think you must
No,
spit
he
it
does-
all over Naira. Come on.
he's not gonna spit it.
All
Massive.
over Naira.
Want that now?
That would be funny as fuck.
No, see, because I'm torn. Do I spit it all over you, or do I do the kid thing and like let it out of my mouth
It's
back into the cup?
Yeah, that's great.
No, he will swallow it, but he'll do that like shudder. This is the nastiest thing I've ever had, and he'll just go, "No, thank you."
And Naira's whiskers twitch, and she goes, "You know, when I first started drinking, I used to prestige."
Oh no, that's cheating.
What's a prestige?
She will make it taste like chocolate milk and say, "Give it another taste."
No.
She changed it back mid
Argent's
sip.
is not gonna trust us.
Yeah, I'm having a real hard time. No, he takes a sip it tastes like chocolate milk, so he just like
Drinks way.
Lorium's gonna have to like take his cup back.
She will actually end the effect after a couple of swigs.
I knew it.
Like, "Ah!"
Lorium will not take his cup back. Lorium is enjoying.
It's
A different
everything
thing.
about this.
Although now it's occurred to me, I've never prestiged Lorium's drinks to taste like other
And you
things.
will not.
He just has one. He has his one eye on you every time he goes to take a sip. He's like, "I'd do it. I dare you."
He hasn't trusted me with a drink since I got him water.
Anyway. With pranks of varying degrees of ferocity, you spend your evening in the luxurious and entertaining main room of the Exquisite Blush. Eventually retiring to your rooms, spending the night.
When we do, by the way, Naira will say into the headpiece, so she's talking to everybody but Tristan, and she will say,
Rude.
I am worried about the kid.
In what way? I mean, that'll buff itself out as he just looks at him like hurling.
I don't know. I think there's something nefarious about this Argent character. I don't like it.
I don't think so.
Why not?
I have a feeling. It feels righteous. Perhaps overzealous at times,
But
still good.
well, that is good to know. But it doesn't seem to have any regard for him.
In what way?
Well, he fights with it a lot. He seems to have to keep control of it to stop it from taking over him.
I mean, we've seen it somewhat take over Innocent.
But have you
I
ever
assume
seen...
if it tried enough, it could just do it.
Well, yeah, that's sort of the point. That's his body. Nothing else should be able to take it over. It doesn't seem like it's much different from those stones.
But so if it had nefarious intentions, what's keeping it from doing it?
Well, I mean, Tristan is quite young. It's possible he doesn't have the power yet. That's
Wait, how old is he? As he just looks at the mug tipped over on the bucket.
Like, uh-oh. He was drinking it when we got here.
He appears to be 21, 22-ish.
Oh, that's too close.
21, 22-ish.
But
But
this world's like 16 drinking age. It's like Germany.
It's like 12.
but
If you're old enough to fetch it, you're old enough to drink it.
well, my big concern is, have you guys seen his eyes?
Yes.
I noticed when we sat down to talk to him and Argent took over completely, there was a pretty substantial radiance that came from his eyes. I'm wondering if it's hurting him.
He bled Yes,
Yeah.
I'd say it hurts.
Okay, so that's kind of why I'm worried.
Some pain is welcome, or rather, settled on.
In my eyes, it's a good thing he bumped into us instead of somebody else who would use that. If something happens where it looks like the thing is about to do something to harm him, I'll just knock his ass out. How about that?
That would make me feel better, yes. Maybe we should try sending a message to him. See if that's a way to talk to him without Archie hearing.
Well, if it's in his head and he's hearing shit in his head from magic, I'm pretty sure the head goblin would hear it.
What seems obvious is not necessarily what is right, Lorian. The only way to know for certain is to try.
Go for it. Just leans back.
We're all in our rooms at this point, by the way. She wasn't, because she wouldn't have waited, or she would have waited to a point where Tristan wasn't watching all of us
Yeah, we're
talk to
talking
each
on
other.
the walkie-talkies.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but our
Where-
mouths
he's
still
Still
move.
leans back. He's
Where's
still
Tristan staying?
A room of your own.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys got 3 rooms.
drawing.
Okay, well, if you guys aren't concerned, then I will.
I
No,
mean,
you piqued my interest, right?
do you want me to talk to the demon in his head? Angel, same thing.
Not same thing.
It was very celestial.
Well, sometimes they think they're right when they're not, so that's why I say kind of. And divine. Never mind. No more existential crisis. Either way, I mean, I know it probably doesn't like us, or probably even a fan that we know. But we might be able to get some point across or something worked out. Or we could ignore it and be ready to kill him in case he gets suddenly possessed and attacks us. As well as we could just kind of play it out and see if we can get it and him to perhaps mature and trust us. Keep an eye on it.
Please don't kill him.
We'd be killing the angel demon within his mind.
Not same thing.
Depends on its intent.
Regardless, I don't think the boy's willing to part with it. Because we could try some funny magic.
Couldn't imagine he would be.
But we don't know if that's just Arjun's influence on him, is my point. And I know that he is divine or radiant or whatever, but... And then she pauses for a second, then she goes, but Wander, do you remember when you asked me about Zariel?
Yes.
Wasn't there a time where she would have registered as Celestial?
Never before has not breathing screwed me over so hard. The deepest sigh. She would have, but this still does.
I guess my point is just that it's not, as Uther was saying, that doesn't necessarily make them doing right by everybody they come into contact with. But I think you guys are right. We should just observe for now. Lorium, please do be prepared to knock him out if it should become
Been so since
necessary.
we met him.
Okay, great. Then we can all sleep soundly.
Before we sleep soundly, I'm gonna use a channel divinity to use Artisan's Blessing on, call it maybe 10 gold. Sounds about right to me. Don't mind me as I adjust that. I'm going to try to make, call it a 4-foot long hole. It's about 1.5 inches in diameter. That has a, what I call a recess near one of the ends, wherein a rod may fit.
Okay, so a kind of a scepter with a socket at one end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say with 10 gold pieces worth, you can very easily create a. I mean, what kind of material are you making
Yeah, I
it
guess
out
I
of?
should
Just
say
basically
that.
base metal? Because
Yeah,
it can't
just
be wood.
something that,
but
right, just something that doesn't break easily. So any like
Okay.
iron or steel or anything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
would
it can be. You can make a for 10 gold pieces worth. You can definitely transform that into a steel shaft that will fit those dimensions.
And I just want to make sure that the end that the recess is on can fit into the spear tip that I made, or rather the javelin tip.
Yeah, that's easy enough to accomplish. I won't even make like for Wander. That is a matter of routine, so no roll necessary.
Awesome. That is all I will be doing.
Okay. Does anybody else wishing to do anything with their evening or morning?
Tristan was knocked out like an hour ago.
Okay. Well, Nairis. So for your libretto and your whispers, what are you defining?
Let me double check. I haven't. I will keep the deception for my
Okay.
whispers. And oh, you know what? I think maybe charm person.
Okay.
May I get imported, please?
Certainly. And does anybody else need the same?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And Lorium, for his part, for meditations for changing spell slots, he'll just deeply sigh and then look inwards to try to connect to his deity for just a feeling of influence on Arjun.
Okay. What are you trying to glean? Like, what are, as in, like, is there any kind of relationship or specific feelings regarding Argent as an entity?
Is he a negative parasite to Tristan?
Okay. Go ahead and roll
Will
me a
he kill him?
D100.
Huh, okay.
71. Ooh.
Ooh!
You are kneeling in your room, focusing on your connection to Tempest, on the joy of honorable combat, its place in the world, its place within you the necessity for those who can to stand, the need for those with the will to fight, the place that honorable combat has in the multiverse of ideas and concept. Meditating on the idea of chivalry and honor that seems so enmeshed in the very fabric of the society of this place. And meditating on what you felt of the presence of Argent when you used your divine sense. And with 97, there is a feeling almost of kinship that comes upon you as you think of this entity, Argent, of what you know of it, what you felt of it. This is a being that knows the value, the joy, the need for combat, for honor, to stand before insurmountable odds simply because someone must. That is what you receive from your meditations. However, with a 97, there is also a feeling of implacability. A feeling of a code, a need, an imperative, which overwhelms all other considerations, no matter how great, no matter how worthy. Though there is a kinship, there is also an inhumanity, a pure, one could almost call it a purity of intent, if it were not for the lack of nuance that accompanied it.
It's almost like a purity of intent to the point of crazed instability.
Yes, yeah. That's kind of like there's these echoes of, you know that on Tempest's realm there are beings that fight simply because it is who and what they are, regardless of who or what they fight. And though there is not that same, there's not that same feeling from Argent, because there is this inherent nobility that you feel from it, there is that same feeling of a lack of care or nuance behind it.
Roger. Going forward, this will influence how deeply Lorium is watching Tristan, in case any insight checks are necessary for him.
Okay, Roger. So you guys did state your intent to awaken and get your start fairly early in the morning. The Exquisite Blush is obviously open and active at all hours, and so what kind of time, where do you set your wake-up call, as it were?
I wasn't drunk, so 8.
Yeah,
I was gonna
sound
say,
right.
yeah, 5 minutes before 7, Tristan is knocking on everyone's doors.
Uther's up at dawn.
Okay.
Meditation.
I'll say that.
What can I say?
So yeah, I'll say that definitely. Then you guys are kind of breakfasted and ready to roll at around about like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. Still very early by most people's standards. Most people are just starting out their working days when you guys step out of the Exquisite Blush and are ready to begin your next day in Perona. What exactly is on the agenda?
Knocking on a door.
Perhaps
So you
putting some
guys-
people on the floor.
So you guys are gonna attempt to head straight up to Saulfigny?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have horses? Should we
Okay.
get those?
I have a horse.
That's not
I
horses.
can be a horse.
That's
Yeah, you
also not
You
horses.
can ride him.
Mm.
You know what, Lorium? If you do it, that's fine.
So in terms of what you arrived with, no, you arrived. Well, Sunshine is obviously at Lorium's disposal, but you didn't arrive with any other mounts.
We don't keep the carriage in the boat, do we?
The carriage is broken down and like in kind of
Hmm.
in pieces on the boat. So yeah, like it is available to you with a few hours of prep, but you don't currently have draft horses to pull it.
I mean,
You
we
left
can go
those
for-
behind in Vanya.
We can go for a brisk walk, right?
How long will it take us to get there?
It's 10 miles.
It's about 10 miles north of Perona. Yeah, so it would take you maybe like 2 to 3 hours.
So 6 hours, assuming we got there, left, came back.
Yeah, depending on how long you spent there, you could be there and back within 6 hours, definitely.
Okay.
Well, Sunshine can carry like Lorium and
Yeah,
Naira,
go on.
maybe. So Tristan, you want to go ahead and use one of your wild shapes?
We can just buy a horse.
True. This is funnier.
Like we're not poor. There's also nothing wrong with walking.
Time constraint.
Tristan will turn to Uther, and just say, for this expedition, are we trying to be ostentatious or not?
You know, I don't really have any concerns. I mean, things can always go wrong, but going in, I think you should probably wear your hat, though, Billy. But nah, I think we'll be fine. We can go in and talk to the guy. We're here to heal him.
Question.
We're doing good work.
Do we think I should be invisible? Or maybe even staying a few feet down the road. It's just if he genuinely believes that I stole his work from him, my arrival might be just a bit disruptive to the plan.
Should you hat?
Well, if I do hat, then I have to take off one of my other lovely things, and our good friend here would probably...
When we get close, I'll just make you disappear.
Works for me.
Well, in that case, I'm a wild shape. 'Cause it's fun. Now that y'all are paying attention to him and like actually like watching him wild shape, what you'll notice is one of the prayers on his gauntlet lights up, like just starts to glow, and one of the animal forms, this one is a horse-like creature, it starts to glow, and then again his whole body kind of turns into light and takes the form of this horse-like creature, except out of its forehead a long horn appears. And as he solidifies, you'll notice that the horn and his hoofs are made out of the metal that was the gauntlet bracer. And he will.
Where do you do this? Do you do this like in front of the exquisite blush, or do you wait until you're beyond the city limits?
Beyond the city limits.
Okay.
I'm not that stupid.
We can walk like over here or something. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I wait till we get out of the city, and then once I do that, I will kind of lower. Oh, and the gauntlet will, or the bracer will also create like a saddle, and he will do like a kneel horse thing in front of both Uther and Naira, and offer to take them. And to be clear, he's a unicorn.
I suppose on the way out, Wander will have to buy a horse.
Oh, were we not doing horses?
Well, we were, but we were kind of debating whether or not we should stop. Because we can't, 2 horses can't carry all of us. They can carry most of us, but not all of us.
They can't carry
Me.
you and or Lorian, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you and Loriam are a 1 horse each kind of deal.
Well, just keep that cool description in your hearts and minds, and it'll come back later.
Yeah, we'll stop somewhere. Uther will get us a 5 gold horse, and then we'll leave.
Unfortunately, horses are a little pricier than that. 1 second.
For me, perhaps, but for Uther, they're
You
even
would
more expensive.
find the livery and speak to the man and go, we'll probably be returning them shortly, but we'll pay you up front. We need either some draft horses or maybe some mules and a cart for my 2 heavy friends.
Okay, so yeah, if you wish to kind of arrange for the rental of, are you trying to rent like a carriage and a couple of horses?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say you can rent that for the cost of 10 gold per day. Will get you a pretty nice carriage with 2 decent horses that are kind of liveried up to it.
Well, how much can 1 horse carry?
A lot when it's dragged on wheels.
Yeah, I mean it's carrying capacity. To ride it can carry 480 pounds. To drag it can carry like almost 2,000. So yeah, on a carriage it can definitely like easily could carry your whole party, especially with 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't worried about the carriage. I was wondering if it could just carry me.
Yes, if you wish to just like rent a single horse for riding, it would be able to carry Wander, and that would reduce it to a cost of 3 gold per day.
Because then we could just go. Right? Because then we have horse person on horse, 2 people riding horse person, robot on horse.
And normally a deposit would be required, but smooth talking Uther, I'm not even going to make you roll because I don't think it's possible for you to fail. You are able to present yourself as a trustworthy enough and noble enough persona that they would not dream of impugning your honor by asking for a deposit.
I hand him 15 gold and say, bring it around.
The horse or the carriage?
The horse and the carriage.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
He
are.
said no.
Sorry. Okay. So once and for all, are you renting the horse and carriage, or just a horse for Wander? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So you give them 15 gold and a rather nice carriage with 2 horses. Hold harness to it is brought out and given over to you for your use. With 15 gold, they will not be expecting it back for at least 3 days.
As he'll turn to Lorem and go, so I'm pretty sure you've talked about, you know how to drive these things, right?
Yep.
Perfect. You jump on front, get us up there, and I'll have Naira in the back so that when we step out, it's just me and Tristan or me and Wander. Wander, do you want to get on top or riding back? Comfier and back. I'll
be
give you
on top.
cigarettes.
No,
All right, fine.
So Wander top.
Mm-hmm.
He said I'll have Naira in the back,
And Lauren will top.
Got it. Lorem and Wander are tops.
Anyway,
I'm sorry, I'm short-circuiting.
moving swiftly past the double entendres, you with your cart are able to make your way along the roads that follow the course of the Tolosa River, north from Perona. With the pace that you're able to set with the horses pulling along, it's a fairly swift journey. In under 2 hours, you're trotting along the. It takes you like maybe 20-30 minutes to find a livery stable, make these arrangements, and have them provided to you. But nonetheless, you do feel like you've definitely saved a good deal of time as you're trotting north along the road. And very quickly find yourselves in the kind of more hilly, broken ground north of Perona, following the winding course of the Tolosa River north into the wildlands of Avignosera. As you travel, time passes fairly quickly, and in under 2 hours, you find yourselves approaching what you believe to be the area of Sofian. You've passed several other kind of small towns and villages nestled among the hills, small farming communities, fishing communes that are perched on the side of the river. But overall, it's a fairly uneventful journey. You do based on kind of what you can see and what Naira you remember about the location of Sofia, and you do feel like you're coming up to it. You're probably about a mile or so away. Though at this point you still can't see it from among the broken hilly ground of this portion of Avignosera. Are there any preparations you wish to make before your group kind of arrives at the outskirts?
Well, Naira will definitely need to go invisible. But before that, she will put on her mage armor.
Okay.
Tristan will disguise himself again as a squire in Lion's Bane regalia.
Okay. Your carriage makes its way along the.
By the way, innate spellcasting. Would that also turn off invisibility, or is that more of a? Basically, I'm wondering if I can detect magic and stay invisible. Because I get that as a Eldritch invocation.
You know what? It makes sense to me that wouldn't break invisibility because it's like an entirely kind of internal thing. If it was innate spellcasting that affected something outside of you, then yes, it would. But because that is basically an entirely like internal, you're basically switching on kind of an extra sensory thing, I will say that it will not. Similarly to if Lorien were to activate his divine sense or something like that.
I would like to do something once we get within about 200, 300 feet of the estate.
Okay. Well, you are getting to there now, as I'm about to start like reading about what you see. So, what is it that you do?
Okay.
I will just say, like you can just say like you will have done that at the appropriate time.
Gotcha. You would like to cast a spell. Spell would be
That spell being.
locate object
Okay.
on any sort of objects made out of, or object itself being the ore used to manipulate minds.
Okay. You cast this and expand your awareness out, and do not feel any kind of pings of recognition based on your criteria.
Okay,
Based
Uh,
on criteria.
Based on your criteria, yeah.
However, what you do see as your cart makes its way, or carriage, I should say, cart kind of doesn't quite, you've got, you're nicer than a cart, you're in a carriage. As you make your way up what is, at this point, kind of just a small kind of country track, although itself rutted clearly with the passage of many carriages, carts, and hooves over the years. You find yourselves approaching the estate of Solfier. It's nestled in quite a picturesque valley amidst these rolling hills, and seems to be a fairly small vineyard. Surrounded by the lush greenery of the wooded hills, the small break is filled with these neat little rows of grapevines that surround the buildings of the estate, including, on the far northern edge, the impressive site of Solfiel House. Along the western edge, the glistening Tolosa River flows along with the occasional traveling vessel you can see going back and forth along its fairly sedate course. And even at this distance, you can hear this somewhat, the gentle backdrop of rippling water. The vineyard overall, as you approach, gives this impression of kind of quaint elegance. Among the fields, there's these several small cottages dotted among the rows of the vines, next to two larger buildings that seem to have some commercial purpose. Small gardens planted around the cottages mark them as most likely the abodes of workers or servants who attend either the vineyards or the larger house. Whilst on the western edge, on the bank of the river, a small structure that could be a mill or a summer house or boathouse of some kind sits with a water wheel turning in the sedate waters of the river. It's an undoubtedly pleasant place to make one's home. You can see why this is a kind of a noble. This spot was chosen as a noble summer estate. The sheltered, picturesque valley is filled with this sweet scent of grapes, while the sounds of birds singing from the surrounding wooded hills and the insects buzzing among the vines creates this very kind of idyllic setting. From even well outside the boundaries of the fields, Solfian House itself is visible. Even from a distance, you are struck by the kind of imposing, almost, size and grandeur of the structure, particularly in this fairly idyllic setting. Even from this distance, you can see that the house itself is by far the in this area, and the walls are made of these thick grey stone blocks inlaid with tall, broad windows. But overall, the picture that you see before you is one of the countryside at ease. figures moving around among the cottages, fields, and buildings with no apparent hurry as your carriage approaches. What are you guys doing?
So, do you have a plan of approach? Like, are you guys going to be pretending to be from the school with some final questions, or maybe saying that Naira has objected to his version of events? Or what do you think you're gonna do?
I think I'm gonna watch.
Say that one more time.
I'm gonna lie a little bit. I got a plan. Lauren, pull us up front.
I love that you love to surprise us with these things.
Well, you gave him a surprise, now he's giving us one.
He will do so.
Okay. As you start to pull past this building here, you see that it seems to be a stable of some kind. From within, you can see stalls set up with several mounts. And as you were passing it by, a man hurries out of this building over here in what seems to be some kind of worker's apron stained with the like evidence of a long career at work. He's looks to be a human man, maybe in his kind of late 40s, early 50s. Salt and pepper, dark hair, with a very kind of weather-beaten, lined face, who hurries up to you and says, hello, messieurs. I am Elias, the inventor of Sophia. What can I do for you?
You can grab me a bottle of your finest wine. I'm just heading up to the estate.
Oh, okay. You are guests of Sir Belleville. Well, certainly, monsieur. Do not let me keep you. I did not know that he was expecting any guests.
No, I don't think he is expecting us, though. We're quite concerned about his health. There's something entirely wrong with him. He might have come into something, contacted into something through his archaeology. But
Oh, mon Dieu.
yes, nothing to worry about. We have quite a wondrous cleric. Can you point us in his direction? And that bottle of wine, please. I might buy a few more on the way out if I like it.
Oh my goodness.
He kind of says, well, certainly, monsieur. We have a selection that is just being decanted for shipment to the capital, so I can certainly provide you with it. But is everything all right with the monsieur?
Oh,
I had
well,
not heard anything about difficulties.
yes, a rather intrusive parasite, so to say.
Oh my
But
goodness.
one that it takes quite a long time to incubate. But I believe we can deal with it.
Just for pro forma's sake, go ahead and give me a deception check.
All right.
I don't think it's possible for you to
23.
fail.
23.
23. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. He kind of looks at you a little bit kind of curiously for a moment and goes, well, certainly, my lord. I am glad that if such indeed is the case, that you have brought a skilled healer with you. Well, do not let me keep you then. As far as I know, the monsieur is in residence in the house. Rogar or Sanira will be able to tell you for certain. Should I have the wine brought to the house once you arrive?
Have it ready on my way out. I'll trust the vintner in the selection of the bottle.
Certainly, monsieur. You do me great honor. The pillars stand with you as you see to the monsieur.
Can I
I
burn
sure
my
hope they do.
inspiration to roll stealth one more time?
Sure.
Thank you.
As he kind of bows and Laurium continues. You wind your way through some of the fields, the rows of trellised vines, up toward the house prop.
Much better.
I actually accidentally rolled that with advantage too, but fortunately the 20 was the first one.
Well, you said you were using your inspiration.
Yeah, but I only meant to do it one more time because I'd already rolled stealth.
Yeah. Oh, well, I figured now that you're arriving at the house, that would be a second roll anyway, so that's fine.
Great.
So, as you pull closer, you begin to see more detail about the imposing shape of Sophian House. And you see that the main entrance that you are pulling toward is an enormous double door made of some kind of what appears to be solid oak, decorated with these intricate carvings of scenes of hunting and warfare. You can see similarly intricate decorations festooned across much of the house's exterior, gargoyles and other kinds of carvings inlaid into the stonework. And almost every window that you can see is showing the steady glow of lit lanterns from within, with these richly embroidered drapes in every window. As you approach, can everybody please roll me a perception check? Good God, Wander.
It's my one thing.
Wander, you are actually the only person to notice as you are approaching this the house. And in fact, let me now pull you into the appropriate
Ooh.
map.
It's the map. It's the map. It's the map.
And who am I forgetting? Oh, all right, there we go. Boop.
Tristan just turns to Uther. Why are they crushing the grapes?
Because you can't drink grapes, silly.
Oh, do they make juice here?
Yes, and if you let it sit long enough, it turns into alcohol.
Why? You may continue. I'm sorry.
No, this is perfect. Make him suffer.
So, Wander, what you notice is above the very ornate double doors here, the second floor of the house appears to largely be an exact replica of the ground floor. There are windows, there are windows on the second floor that seem to indicate that the floor plan of the upper floor is more or less the mirror of the one below. With the exception of directly above the main door, there is a patchwork of irregular stone that catches your eye among the rest of the well-fitted blocks. There's a faint outline of kind of irregular shapes and slightly off-colored stone that mark where a repair or some similar kind of work was done.
I'll point that out to, well, without actually like pointing, but I'll say to Laurium, there, the entrance. Some work was done.
So yeah, it's the second floor, more or less directly above this door.
I mean, yeah, normally, like, rich pricks refurbish their fucking houses every now and then.
It looks more like damage repairs, or is it something else?
It could be simply that, it could be simply that they were doing a refurbishment and they changed some feature that was previously there, or it could be, damage that was repaired. Either way, basically, it's not part of the original stonework. Is about all you. I mean, well, actually, with a 30, I will say It looks like a bricked up window.
Huh.
Huh. It looks like a bricked up window. Make sure to say this out of the earshot of anyone who may.
Secret room.
Secret tunnel?
Secret tunnel. I thunder smite the door.
Well, we
Just
already
making
know
sure.
they're cheaters, so seems like they might have some secrets.
Secret room. Immediately above doorway. Secrets. Secret.
Through
As
the
long as
earpiece.
someone else knows that.
Yeah, through the earpiece. You'll just map that out to everybody. Say, might be a job for you, boss. Things made to look inconspicuous are usually the most suspicious.
Nod, which is funny.
Visibly.
Nobody can see her.
You're also in the carriage, so if you did nod, Lorian wouldn't see it.
Nope. It's more to motivate herself, really.
Blink.
Boink.
Blink?
Dog.
Oh yeah. Nice. But okay, so you are standing before, as I said, the somewhat imposing visage of House Sophien. Nara, you are invisible. The rest of you are. The house, as I said, is well lit from within, but currently shows no sign of like activity or anything like that.
Waiting on Uther's lead.
I would like to approach the bricked up looking window.
Okay. Well, it is on the second floor, so do you want to like? Are you kind of scrambling up the wall?
I mean, yeah, I'm invisible and I've got a 32 stealth.
Okay. I mean, yeah, like you being a tabaxi and this being jointed stone, it is literally child's play for
And
you
I'm
to
also-
scramble up.
Gonna go ahead. Boink.
Okay. As you climb and sort of expand your perception, yeah, I mean, you're able to get up to the second floor where this feature was pointed out to you. It being stone, it doesn't seem like, yeah, it doesn't seem to like actually be like you would expect that most stone walls like this would block your senses, and that indeed does seem to be the case. Like you can't sense anything beyond it. But what are you trying to determine?
Mostly I was trying to determine if the thing that looked like a bricked up window was maybe not what it appeared.
I mean, with Naira's passive investigation, I'm not even going to make you roll. As you examine it, yes, it does indeed appear to that Wander's first kind of impression of it was accurate. This was at one point a feature window, basically a round window that you imagine at some point in the past would have featured the crest of whatever family or house inhabited the estate, but has been in the intervening, at some point in the last, it does actually. Well, what's your passive investigation? Unless you want to actually roll me an investigation.
I mean, it's 18, but you know.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Clickety clack, math rocks.
23.
They do indeed go click clack.
23.
24.
26.
21.
Oh,
21.
As you examine it, like
Kristen's obvious age.
very obvious.
This
Anything
is
cards
something
ask.
that was done some time ago. there is lichen and moss growing on the exterior of these stones, so it is not something that was very recently done. Probably at least 10 or 15 years ago, you imagine that this modification was made.
By the way, I realize I roll a perception, but my investigation is the same.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I didn't even notice, but so yeah, like it is something. Yeah, this definitely was at some point a feature window that was bricked up and covered over with masonry. It was done quite well, so it was obviously something that was done very deliberately, with an intent to produce something that was very solid. And the fact that it had 10 or 15 years speaks to that. But yeah, it does appear to just be a bricked up stone wall that once was a picture window.
Are there any other windows on this floor?
Yes, let me grab you and I will actually move you over. Boop.
I can't see anything. That's pretty funny.
Can you see now?
Okay, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, so like scooching to the left and right of the like scrambling left and right, you can see two other rooms. And actually, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I want to roll investigation because that's funny. Ooh.
Funny numbers.
24. As you crane your head around this corner, kind of clutching to the wall and staring around, you see here what appears to be a rather well-appointed bedroom. And sitting at a desk inside the room, you see the form of Sir Bellavere, seated at a desk.
The elder?
Apparently, say again?
The elder?
The elder. Yes, Sir Bellavere, not Elan Bellavere. Seated at a desk, apparently engaged in some form of correspondence. He seems to be writing something out. He's got a like a map and a number of pages of notes etched out on the surface in front of him, and as I said, it seems to be just doing some writing.
My detect magic is still up.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get anything through this window?
Through the window. Yes, you do.
It would go out to about here.
One moment. You get a faint aura of abjuration magic. And goes out to about
or where?
Throughout the room. And let me see. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, that's what you get.
So, no, like, specific point?
No, it seems to be a general field. Go ahead and give me, and in fact, you know what? I'm not even going to make you roll Arcana.
Come on. I mean, go ahead.
I mean, if you want to roll Arcana, go for it. Yeah, so with a passive,
roll anyway.
There are a number of effects that this could be. Most notably, from your experience and from the nature of its presence here.
We went with my passive.
I mean, honestly, even a 16's enough. You are aware of the alarm spell.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. She will say into the earpiece, Sir Bellavere, or someone who looks quite like him, is up here. And there's definitely magic in the place. And then she will climb down to join them before they go inside.
Okay. Let me grab you, and here we go. Ah, come here. Sorry. There we go. Okay. You scramble back down, and meanwhile, Uther, are you simply marching up to the door?
Indeed, I am.
Okay, and just like boom, boom, boom.
Yep. Use their cool knocker if they've got one.
They do, yes. There is, as I said, the door is very ornately carved, and as part of this, there is a very ornate brass knocker on both sides of it that you are able to utilize. This kind of harsh, kind of boom, boom, boom of the knock echoes out into the house. There's a few moments of silence, and then after a few moments, the door is opened, and you see a somewhat august-looking human. Seems a slight, like maybe kind of late 50s, early 60s, white hair, very kind of urbane, kind of staid and sort of withdrawn looking, dressed as a butler of some sort, kind of well dressed but not noble dressed, who opens the door and looks out at the rest. Looks out at all of you wordlessly with kind of a questioning raised eyebrow.
Greetings. I'm looking for not the master of the estate, but his son. I believe he might have come in contact, actually. I'm pretty sure, with a rather dangerous thing within his searchings through the archaeologies. And with such, we have brought someone here that could cure it. We don't really need any payment or the like, knowing that we've done the right thing is payment enough, of course. As he gestures towards Wander. My wondrous cleric friend,
You.
who has sent me.
Yes.
I come of my own fruition.
You seek Ilan?
Yes.
An insight check on this dude.
And this guy immediately makes me uncomfortable.
Okay, roll me insights. While Uther, roll me a 1d3.
Come on. 3.
Ah!
Yeah.
Okay. Were you using your inspiration for that roll? Because I see it roll twice.
Oh, no, I just accidentally double clicked it.
Oh,
So
fair enough.
2.
Two.
Two.
Okay. Wander. I'm Tristan. As far as you can tell, the voice and the presentation are strange. Definitely not what you are used to seeing in Avignosera. But nothing like just strange does not necessarily mean wrong or suspicious. There's nothing that you can kind of grab onto. Wander with a 26. As you like observing him very closely, the facsimile is almost perfect. But your insight, your attunement to the order of things, to the way that reality should assert itself, like a twang on a spider's web. As you stare at this being, something is amiss. The slightest dissonance, between the movement of the mouth and the sounds that are emitted. The slightest alteration in the form before you and the impression that it leaves on reality. Any normal eye would call what you are seeing normal, not suspicious, perhaps a little strange, but nothing untoward. But your eyes, your awareness, are not normal. And something about the figure before you flashes unnaturally against your senses.
I will, as what would the word be, unnoticeably as possible, just like kick a foot towards Lorium or like jerk my elbow towards him or something just to get his attention.
You have an earpiece.
Well, I do, but
You
don't
have
I
a
have to
Secret
like
Service
activate
earpiece.
it, right? Yeah, we have to like wouldn't that look weird if I just went to my ear and was like,
I mean, you could try a deception check.
yeah, I could try that, couldn't I?
Do the earpieces require us to actually put our hand in our ear?
I mean, technically not, no.
Okay.
So is there
And you
any-
don't
is
have
there any
lips,
outside-
so
suppose-
you're like the perfect person to use them.
Lorium just sort of looks down toward you.
Yeah, if I can get his attention with the earpiece without it being
Yeah,
Like,
like, I mean,
seeable.
you know, yeah, like, I mean, technically you can kind of just go, and like, it's not, you know, like
Mosquito.
you do have to activate them,
Yes.
which would require some form of movement or something like that. But no, yeah, you like, you don't, yeah, like nothing that you would have to do would scream, oh, I am sending a message or anything like that.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that then. I'll send a message and I'll say something's off with him. Unnatural.
Just for funny rolls, do that, and then I'm gonna do that. Ah!
Oh,
I rolled higher than Tristan. Get fucked. No, I'm kidding. I love you.
what the fuck? That was out of nowhere.
Wow, that was like a roller coaster. Not only do I get to get fucked, I get like you told me you love me.
Stepped on a
Let me
Lego,
double
then-
check something.
Uh-oh. Are gods shown via divine sense?
Nicholas, I love you. Tristan is now under scrutiny from Lorium.
No, I get that. I
By the way,
haven't
my
exactly-
detect magic is still up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see straight through it all. It's actually an imp in disguise.
I mean, that would
It's
be pretty bitchin'.
3 kobolds.
It's three goblins in a trench coat.
Nothing specific triggers your divine sense. Like, there's nothing specifically celestial, fiendish, or undead in in this being before you. However, Naira, you with your detect magic still up, a number of things immediately catch your attention. The first of which are several fields of abjuration and illusion magic, one of which surrounds the being in front of you.
What the?
There are more fields of abjuration and illusion. The one that you can sense most directly is about here.
Okay. Sorry. The dogs have
What?
gotten a hold of some of our
Oh.
bills.
Oh.
For fuck's sake.
Oh no.
I'm
It's
sorry,
okay.
our dog ate our bill.
We don't have
It's
to pay
okay.
it now, right?
Hachi was just getting scolded by May, and he jumped to me for protection as he usually does when Mommy angry, and he jumped right into my bowl of food. So I was just like, God. And then I moved him off, to which he landed in Maze bulb. It's like, fuck.
Now he's like, they're both angry.
Okay, so hold on. I just have to.
But
that
okay.
Just a second. But it's fine. It's fine.
Should
you
we
little
just keep
shit.
going?
Where did you say the
Here. Just basically before and between these two suits of armor.
and you said that was illusion?
A combination of illusion and abjuration.
But also, it's just surrounding him as well.
But yes, there is also a field of illusion magic around the figure in the door.
So yeah, in the headset, Nara will say, he's cloaked in illusion magic. Did you pick up anything, Lorian?
Lorium to both of you. Just sort of does a light shrug.
The figure says, "If you seek the young master, I must ask why and who sent you. Where does your information come from?"
A good piece of it comes from the college, as well as other archaeological digs I've been a part of. And who sent me, since you're asking for something specific, I guess it would be the Master of Carvalen. If that means anything.
It does not. You should leave. If you have evidence of a danger to the young master, you may write to the Lord of the Manor. Otherwise, I must ask you to leave. Good day. And unless anybody stops him, he begins to close the door.
He would put his foot down, quite literally blocking the door, as he would just say, "Good sir, I'm sure you're not exactly understanding of all of this. Obviously, you're not exactly what you appear. If you wouldn't mind perhaps giving us off to someone with a little bit more authority than yourself."
You are not welcome here. You have no business. Leave.
I have much business here. And you could be putting your young master in great danger.
He's probably afflicted.
Any danger to the young master, we have the resources to deal with. If you have evidence, you may write and present it. Otherwise, I must ask you again. Leave. Now.
All right, listen here, Lurch. Get your boss, or we're going to consider this an affront to my honor. You're acting as a poor representation of this family, as well as this lands and holding, and if you wish to find yourself considered as such, slamming the door on the foot of a lord, it will be known as such things.
Uther said out loud a second ago he's not what he appears to be, right?
He did.
Yes.
I'm so sorry, y'all. I cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
I was hovering mine. I was just waiting for the go ahead, do funny things.
Do I need to...
the music.
Go ahead and so yeah, you cast your dispel, throwing out power the sylvan runes on your bracer glow for a moment. The power kind of echoes out, blasting against the figure in front of you. And as you watch it wash over him, the form in front of you is pushed and drawn aside like sand being blown from a sculpture by a great wind. The put together, polite figure of an aged retainer in front of you disappears.
Uh-oh.
And
Ah!
in its place, a tall, broad, misshapen and hunched reptilian figure, blackish, scaled skin, cut by horns of chitin and bone that poke through. As the spell washes over it, the great maw in front of you splits into a great cruel grin. And it goes, "You should not have done that, boy." And I need everybody to please roll me some initiative.
God damn it, we didn't even get in the door.
Teehee?
Oh
Fuck.
no. Well, actually, it's good for the cleric to be like.
Oh, it's not. I was gonna banish it and then we could just walk past.
Cool. So we know he's an equal opportunity believer when it comes to hiring.
He hires
Oh,
ugly
that's
people
not the
too.
name that it's supposed to be. One
It's
moment.
supposed to be Mike.
Mike Wazowski.
Way too many dots.
All
in
grown
that
up.
name. Sajdanira.
We got Mike and Billy.
There we go.
Now where's John?
Oh, yes. Okay.
Roger into you. I'm sure this is gonna turn out fine. We're not gonna
There
assault
we
the
go.
noble's house.
Again.
Again.
Again. That's what, 3, 4 times?
Yeah,
Anyway,
but the other times we were right.
It always
now
goes
that we-
well.
Uther, this, as this illusion is blown away from the creature, and its mouth turns up, revealing these row after row of needle-like cruel teeth, it makes this declaration, and you are the first to be able to react. What do you do?
He'll look up with a big smile and say, "Ah, hello there, handsome. See, why couldn't we have started the conversation like this?" As he'll look at him and go, "So this next part, you're gonna fuck it up." And he's going to hit him with an unsettling words.
Okay.
And then what he's going to do, and it's going to be by a minus.
Oh,
Ah, it's so good looking for that 7. But he's
Okay.
then going to say, "You should go down into the fields and show everyone what you are and apologize." And he's going to finish the last with a bit of an arcane push and suggest it.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
-1.
Minus one indeed.
Hey!
Okay. Let me double check something.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Two sentences, obviously harmful. I just want him to go down into the town, into the fields, and apologize to everyone for hiding his previous form.
Okay. You cast your magic out. and there is a moment of what seems to be resistance of some kind. As like your spell interacts with some kind of magic at the threshold of the house before settling into the creature. And you see its eyes, which for a moment were alight with the expectation of violence, suddenly go black, and says, "Leave. Go down to house. Or to fields. Yes." Is that your turn?
He nods. As he's then going to just turn, and he's going to take a few steps back and just kind of give him that gesture and apologize for lying to everyone.
Okay.
Fuck off.
It steps out of the house, evidently aiming to follow your instructions. And as it passes over the threshold, you see it suddenly tense and clench, hunching over as though seized by a sudden spasm. And after this moment, it rears back and lets out a bellow of pain.
Never mind. Enslavement is the answer.
Ow.
You see as almost a kind of sizzling sound coruscates over its scales, a slight vapor rising from them as it recoils back within, shaking its head and snapping free of the suggestion, and then snarling in rage and anger as it raises its hand and begins to move it, arcane syllables bubbling from its misshapen maw as it says, "You shall pay. I have a master already." And everybody go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm gonna kill this fucker.
Can you give Valco
Oh, an initiative, yes, thank you. Boop.
Don't hurt my puppy.
Oh, Valco should have gone. But he would have waited until afterwards.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Especially after that fucking gesture from Uther, probably, yeah. Alright, who wants to make the Valco save?
I'm making it.
+3.
Good.
Oh!
And that should, I don't know, again, Foundry, damn it, I don't know why it's showing that as DC 13. It should be DC 15. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, I figured it out.
Plus another 3, so you're fine, right? Because you're within 10 feet.
There we go. Okay, yeah, so it should be DC 15.
But that's
So because you are all within 10 feet of Uther, or not Uther, Lorium, everybody except Wander and Naira makes it. So you take, as this blast of flame boils out, you all take 23, halved to 11 for those who made the save.
Have the 5 for me. Oh, poor buddy.
I'm not used to having this much health.
That's the most
And then 1,
ever taken.
2. So it already moved 10. Okay.
question.
Yes.
Does that count as hitting me with an attack?
For what purpose? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess it would, yeah. So if you want, you can apply your uncanny dodge to that.
Yes, please.
Another question.
Yes.
Seeing as how he walked into my range, then walked out, seemingly angry at us. Can I make a
that's not
swipe?
right.
Yes, actually. Tristan, Lorium, and Naira would all be able to make a opportunity attack against him.
Ooh. Yeah, he was out there, so Falco.
And Valko as well, actually, technically, yeah.
Oh, 17.
17 does not hit.
14? No.
Keen also does not, unfortunately.
I'll be the one
Yeah,
with
like,
damage, Falco.
as you lash out at him, it's very kind of thick, scaly hide that seems to turn aside many of the weapons. Valko hits.
Yes, what a good boy.
It's a very good boy. I don't know if you can hear him. Ooh, not terrible.
Strength save?
And a strength saving throw, please. Maybe he'll get knocked down and he didn't get a chance to fireball.
The strength save is higher.
Nope.
Oh.
It does make it, however.
And Naira
that's
gets
that.
opportunity attack as well. Oh no, Naira uncanny dodged, so she does not.
Ah, yes. And it moves back to there, and then you all see it raise its hand and chant something in a dark, arcane tongue. As you do, or as it finishes this very brief incantation, just like one or two words, obviously like a trigger phrase for something that was previously prepared, there is this sense of a shimmer of magic running through the house in front of you, a strange surge of power boiling out from him, and then reverberating and rebounding from the walls around, along with a faint sound of things shifting and sliding into place throughout the house.
Was it
and
Go on.
no, and that is its turn.
Was it the damage that broke the suggestion, or was it an effect of the him leaving the house?
Give me a insight check. I'll say you can use insight.
48.
It seemed to be the act of leaving the house.
Okay.
Yeah, as though that triggered some other previous imperative.
Heard that.
Okay, that is its turn. Valko, who was holding his initiative.
I think
What is the
Papa's
pup
going
doing?
to hold his until after Naira.
Okay, well, Naira, you're up.
Actually, no, he would. Yeah, no, he would just go charging in, I think, because he's, a brave puppy. And he's also
Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh no!
As he charges
Good
forward.
boy.
Oh, 17! Valko's front paw disappears through seemingly solid carpet, revealing an illusory level, or an illusory layer over what turns out to be a ditch filled with vicious-looking spikes. But as his front paw goes through with a tremendous feat of agility and strength, he pushes off with his back paws and goes sailing across to land safely on the far side.
Nice.
Bitch, please. And he's gonna go ahead and try the whole bite thing again.
That's a hit.
Give me a strength.
He's fine.
Okay.
She's just like snarling at this creature that has lunged after him inside. Naira, what are you doing with your initiative?
Naira is going to join her puppy. And then she's gonna stabby, and then she's gonna blast.
Oh, are you trying to maintain concentration on your detect magic, by the way?
No.
Okay, then that's gone with the fireball.
Yeah. She can just put it back on whenever she wants.
There.
And what she's actually going to do is bonus action help my puppy out. Put a hex on him and go ahead and give him disadvantage on those strength saves.
Okay. That's a hit.
For 23 points of damage.
23, okay.
Oh, actually, sorry. One more. Because I put that hex on him, this is necrotic damage. So another 3 points.
Hey. It roars in pain as your black fang stabs deep into its unnatural scaly flesh. But as it does so, it reels on you, holds out its hand, and twists suddenly. And as it does so, you feel the entire room tilt around you, as though gravity had suddenly changed its direction. Both Naira... Say again?
I said don't like that.
Both Naira and Valko, please give me dexterity saving throws.
Can somebody else roll for Valko?
I got it.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's hit 20.
Both of you, as the room pitches and changes underneath you, are flung back toward the entrance, slamming into the door as though falling from a height, or slamming into the wall as though falling from a height. You both take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Tristan, you're up.
Oh, man. Okay, well that changes what I was gonna do.
Combat music and more drums.
I was just thinking the same, actually.
Dwarven
Let me see. Let
drums.
me find. Or hang on, no, I know what we can. Let me see what I can. Yeah, that's a bit better.
Okay, Tristan is, his, bracer will start to glow, and I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature on myself. And I'm going to choose the Primal Beast form. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to turn into a direwolf.
Okay. One moment. Boop, boop. Boom.
Huh.
Oh my god, is that how big I am?
Yes.
You're a large-sized creature.
Falco's a puppy.
Oh, that's right. Falco's a puppy. Well, I will fit inside there, right?
Yeah, they're big double doors, so you can fit through without any issues.
Okay. In that case, because I'm a direwolf, my speed is now 50, but Guardian of Nature gives me +10 to my speed, so I have 60 feet. I want to get on the other side of this fucker.
Okay, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20. You would basically need to squeeze by him, given the thing, but with 60 feet, yeah, you do have enough movement to sort of just shoulder your way through to there.
I'm sorry!
You're fine, you're fine.
By the
There
way,
you go.
Can I have said one thing through the headset, or should I wait until my next turn?
No, that's fine. You can basically do it as a free action, and your initiative just ended, so.
And she will basically say, by the way, there's probably an alarm on this place. It's possible that Belavir's on his way.
Okay. So Tristan, you have moved.
That's all I can do.
That's your good? Okay.
Yep, I'm here. Ding.
Lorium. Oh, whoops, I accidentally
He's gonna
removed.
move his.
Dang it.
You're
Sorry,
gonna
I
move
just
your clip?
realized that I removed Tristan from the initiative order when I changed him into a direwolf. So let me
Teehee.
just fix that quickly. But yeah, Lorium, what are you doing on your go?
I heard puppy yelp.
You did hear Puppy yelp.
Lorium no likey. And and you know how glaives have that like hooked little bit at the end?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I am going to make this first attack a big pull. And I want to force him into the hole with the spikes.
Oh, okay. What kind of attack are you trying to do then, basically?
Force movement, shove, but in this case, towards me.
But yank.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I'm remembering correctly, that is opposed athletics checks, correct?
C.
Okay.
His are at disadvantage now.
Oh, they are. Well, not that I think it'll make much of a difference. Yeah, as you reach out, his world to face this great shape of a direwolf that's kind of bullied its way past. So it's very easy for you to just reach out, hook your glaive around its shoulder, and yank it back. And yeah, indeed, it tumbles down into the pit. In fact, well, if you want to roll it, go ahead and roll me 4d6.
Woo!
Okay.
Terrible. But would he be considered prone now?
Yeah, you know what? He is down below you, so yeah, I will say that for the purposes of melee attacks, he would be considered prone.
Good.
Do I get an opportunity attack on him?
No.
No, it's force movement.
It's force movement, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sadly.
Me learning.
Oh.
No,
I'm
you
out
do
of
jab
here.
down, but it's like scaly hide withstands.
Oh my god.
My fucking life. Almighty.
Bam! Yeah, okay. No, that's not going to do it. Wander, you're up.
Alright. Yeah. Can I see it from here?
Actually, no, you can't. It is down below you. If you move to here, you would be able to see it, but it would have some cover. If you were moved to move to here, then you would have a clear line of sight.
I'll stay here and all night and give me a gun game. You give me a deck save, me bad deck save, so you take boom.
Oh, hang on. Technically, it should be rolling that with advantage, I believe.
Damn it. Don't take my 3 points away from me, please.
No, he still takes all 3 points.
Hell yeah, he does. Then yeah, I guess I'll fucking
Uh,
take it and go.
Although, actually, with your perception, I'm going to say that you kind of see this automatically. As your fire crashes into it, you do see a shimmering clash of your magic meeting the innate magical field of this creature. It appears to have a resistance to many types of damage, fire
He
being
took
one of them.
all of one. It's radiant, if that matters.
Oh, that does matter.
Good.
Yay!
My flame is sacred.
flame is
And you know, fucking all healing word, fucko.
Um,
The dog gets 8 points.
I'm so sorry. I had to my computer, my webpage reloaded, and now I don't have control. I can't get the
Of your
direwolf
direwolf?
back.
Okay, hang on, let me grab him. Boop, boop, and boop. You good? Can you move it?
I just don't have vision.
Oh, you should. Well, sorry, I'll move your normal Tristan token in there too.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's just Foundry being Foundry. But okay, so Wander, that your turn?
Yeah.
Back up to the top, Uther.
Uther's going to turn. Technically, because I'm not getting flanking, but he's down in a hole. Do I still get normal? Because I'm just going down at him.
Well, you're
Or
within
do I
5
Yeah.
just
feet,
step
so
back one?
if he's prone, you would get advantage, wouldn't you?
No, ranged attacks.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, here it would be a normal attack.
And I'm going to hit him with one of these. And just stack that strength. He doesn't get double disadvantage or anything, but why not? I want the damage. And then just pull out my blasting rod, pointing it down at him, and go, see, now you went all crazy and started attacking us. Some demonic creature. Now everybody's going to know. And I shoot him.
Okay.
Give it. Okay.
Hit.
Pew. And give me the pew. Ah, no pew. Yeah, I'll take it though.
Nice.
Okay.
Oof. Not bad at all. Okay.
And then I get a one of these. Ah, that makes 15.
Every point counts.
Good enough.
As you pour these attacks down on the creature as it lies half impaled on the spikes of this trap, you hear this gurgling laugh bubble up from its misshapen, almost toad-like throat. It goes, you are intruders here. The house shall take thee. I look forward to feasting on you when it does. And it speaks several words of power, and once again there's this kind of emanation from it as you feel something activate, some magic trigger in the house around you. Then this same broad grin on its face, it casts another spell. And disappears from sight as the shadows below it boil up and around, and it disappears from sight.
Really need counter spell, guys.
Yeah, let me just get that real quick.
I will buy a wand of counterspell. I don't care.
And give me 2 ticks here.
I'm gonna
I
take
just need to.
9 levels in Warlock.
Okay.
He dimension doors into a wall and explodes. We came here to heal someone.
We did.
Yes.
We didn't expect this doorman to be a fucking aberration.
A lizard person.
Well,
Actually
actually,
motivated.
anybody who is proficient in Arcana can go ahead and give me a roll.
I'll go ahead.
Those guys.
I mean, so yeah, Naira, go ahead and figure out what the fuck this thing is. And
Go
I'm gonna
prepare
do it
for
just
the
for
encyclopedia dump.
powers.
I want to do it for
Nope,
money.
no idea.
Naira, based on the on like what you have seen of this thing, the powers that it displayed, you believe that this is actually a 26. Fucking hell. Okay. You believe that this is something known as a Sladi. They are creatures that are indeed aberrant in nature. They are typically, though not precisely fiendish or from the fiendish planes, they are considered in that same kind of branch of dangerous extraplanar entities. They tend to be they were originally created by a group of evil wizards who created them as essentially a race of magical servants. Over time, as these things tend to do, they rebelled, breaking free of their original masters, and since then have been known to prey on those who have arcane power and arcane artifacts and the like, accumulating this power for themselves. With a 26, you do know that as part of their magical nature and as part of how they were created with the intent of being enslaved, each Sladi is attuned to a crystal that it basically is born with and forms around when it first manifests. With appropriate rituals, these crystals can be removed and used to enforce one's will over the Slad. You do not know for certain if that is the case that has happened here, but that what you do know of them is that they are considered to be extremely dangerous, very powerful spellcasters in their own right, as well as physically tough, resistant to most spells, as well as many forms of elemental damage.
Is there anything specific about the crystal that I could tell to somebody in a locate objects kind of situation?
With a 26, I would say yes. You would be able to communicate enough knowledge about the kind of structure and magical makeup of a crystal that if one were to use locate object, they would be able to find it.
So Naira will communicate that I might be able to find it or the thing that allows it to be controlled.
Do it.
I can't locate object myself, but I can tell you what to look for.
Shoot.
Can anyone do that this time?
Lorium can. Ironically, he has a locate object for once prepared.
Woo!
Unless Wander wants to.
I can't.
Unprepared cleric. What did we talk about?
I think I'm gonna stand outside for this fight, guys. I have some
while
things to consider.
while that's happening, Tristan Wolf is going to move up to the pit, and I want to inhale the scent of its blood, and I want to see if I can try to catch on to the scent of its blood because it's bleeding, and maybe if I can figure out. If I can figure out something, I don't know. I'm trying. I'm reaching.
You basically see if you can track it, essentially. Yes.
Yes.
Get it sent. Okay, give me a I suppose it would be survival.
Okie dokie.
But you can roll with advantage, given that you do have the scent trait.
Awesome. And I love that I get my stats for this.
Oh.
Okay. You do, you breathe in the scent of this creature, and become aware and immediately are able to kind of identify the signature of it. However, in terms of a trail, there's traces of it all around you. It is evidently something that inhabits this place. In terms of a fresh trail, there is blood in the pit and on the floor at your feet, but it dimension doors, so there isn't actually any specific trail. If you were to cross a trail where it had dimension door 2, you're pretty confident you would be able to pick it up and follow it with relative ease. But at this point, you know it was bleeding, it was down there, it gone.
Cool. I'll just look up at the group and wag my giant tail.
So
At this
Lauren,
point,
do you want to locate object?
We're still on initiative, I assume.
well, we had kind of dropped out of it for a few moments while you had that discussion.
Oh.
However, a few moments have passed, and so I would like everyone to please give me a perception check,
Okay.
and that will be with the direwolf's stats.
I do think that he was intending to act as soon as he could after hearing that.
Why would that be with... I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna do it on my next.
Okay. Well, let me see. Okay, then yes, you would have had the opportunity to do so. So you can go ahead and cast your locate object, and then we will resolve the perception checks.
So locate object action, and then bonus action, get a spell slot back.
Okay.
My question is, because Wild Shape lets me use my intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. So I should be able to use my own perception stats, right?
I thought it changed all of your stats.
That's polymorph.
That's polymorph.
Ah, okay, fair enough. In that case, okay, yeah, it would be your perception.
And then is this smell-based or seeing-based?
Seeing-based.
Seeing-based? I get advantage! I will post... Never mind, that says hearing. I can't read. Just kidding. I'm regular.
Fucking 31.
God damn.
It's still my one thing.
Okay. Lorium, you cast your locate object, focusing on the properties that Naira described to you, and within 1,000 feet, get not one, but 2 pings. Both above you, one roughly over here, and one over here. Both on the floor above.
He points up to one with a hand and the one farther away with a glaive and says, "Above, there could be 2 of the fuckers."
And then, as you say this, Wander, Uther, and Tristan, you are not surprised as shimmering down through the ceiling above you.
None of us can be surprised.
God damn it.
Yes.
You gave me the item and I love you for it.
So in fact, as you are all, some of you, it catches your eye and you glance up in time to react. For the rest of you, Lorium, your hand is called to your sword. giving you this awareness of impending danger and allowing you to call out an alarm as descending down through the ceiling above, a pair of spectral forms appear either side of you. And we will start. Given that it was just Alarium's go, this one appears and is going to attack 1, 2, or 3. I will say, Naira, please roll me 1d3. It's going to attack Lorium.
Hell yeah.
Oh, actually, no, I've got a better idea.
No.
What it does, as it descends, it takes a moment as it comes in through the ceiling to take in all of you, and then clutches its spectral hands in front of it, gathering a ball of energy for a moment before thrusting it out. And this echoing blast of energy shatters through the hole, and I need Lorium, Uther, and Tristan to please give me dexterity saving throws.
Hey.
27.
Ooh, okay. So you take 14 points. Oh, I don't know why it's saying acid there. That should be force damage. Uther, you take 7.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Maintain concentration on the spell.
Oh, yes. Still got my hex up. Saving throw.
You're good. Tristan, I don't think you need to focus on. Wild shape is in concentration.
No, but my guardian of nature was.
Ah,
Don't
okay.
you use your
it was.
emoticon for that? Because you have +3 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Wait, say that again.
You made your save.
Yeah, you made your save.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, of course, because of the +3. So yeah, no, you all make your pass your concentration checks. But Wander, you're up.
Ah, me. Ghost.
Burn it.
Give me a religion check.
Not ghost. God.
God damn you.
20.
Nice.
Indeed, these do not appear to precisely be ghosts. They, though they are kind of spectral in appearance, there is none of the normal kind of corruption of energy and the binding necrosis that you associate with true undead. You would assume that are more kind of arcane constructs.
Heard. Don't need to feel bad about it. Mace. Can I stand like here to get advantages? Because standing up here, a thing.
Yeah, I'll say that's fine.
Oh.
The walls are kind of skewy.
Oh, I stand there. Mace. 24.
Yeah, that's a hit.
I don't think my damage is right, so we add this. Yeah. 16.
Okay.
Doesn't matter that some of that's radiant.
It does not. As I said, these are not undead.
Damn.
That is turn. Except for the fact also
hang on.
we can see the
Yeah,
health
1
bars.
second. Go ram it. Boop. Okay, you should be good now.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Wander, that's your go. Uther, you're up.
Going to turn. Where is it? And the one in between me and Naira, I'm going to pew. And pew.
Your first attack hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Okay. Damn.
Well, okay.
Does the 16?
Well, you fire off your first shot and see the energy blast into the creature, and as it does, the energy dissipates through it, and it immediately seems to kind of spin and coalesce, and then disappears upward and out of sight through the ceiling.
Rude.
So everything in here runs. He would. This is 16, because then I would just send my next bolt
At it.
over Lorium's shoulder. Yeah.
A 16 does hit.
Okay. Full damage. Close.
Almost.
Damn close. And it does the same.
And he's going to 5. Going around and skirting it. 10, 15, 20,
On a
25.
in the windows, they look like stairs.
Say again?
When we were approaching, did we see? Wait, are these stairs right here?
Yeah,
Yes.
those are stairs.
That's why I was heading that way. And I still technically have my thingy, so I'm gonna go. I believe in you, Naira. And burn a bardic inspiration and into my turn.
Love you.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna. So far. And fuck it. Start going up the stairs.
Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
2 and a 3. Oh no, I did fine.
Do you wish to jump forward or back?
I jump forward. You're like, give me another dexterity saving throw.
Please give me another dexterity saving throw. This one at disadvantage.
That's an ability check, not a saving throw. You were
Oh my God.
fucking safe!
God damn you! So,
Leapfrog. Frogger.
Naira, with this preternatural feline agility, I mean, somehow, like, just practically double jumps as she twists and bends through the air, managing to catch herself on the far, far edge of this second pit that is revealed to be covered by this illusion of floor. And Naira, you end up there, unharmed.
With inspiration.
Say there's another trap. So there's another trap.
So mad. You already got inspiration.
No, I gave it away because I'd already had it and then I used it. Remember I gave it to Falco?
Yeah, but when did you use it since then?
I used it almost right away. Oh yeah, I used it to get the 20 on my stealth.
Ah, okay. Yeah, go on then.
Woot! And also, Falco has inspiration. Let's give it a bit.
So you do still have a few feet of movement left. Do you want to do anything with it?
I was going toward the stairs, but now, no, I'm can I do a quick investigation check to see if there are any more goddamn traps?
Yeah, you've only used like 10 feet of your movement, so go on.
Was it investigation or? Oh,
Investigation.
26.
Not that you can see any immediate signs of in your immediate vicinity.
So she'll call that out. I don't see any more traps, but you know, careful footing.
Is Valko going to do anything?
Valko's probably
Lauren-
going to come right over here with this.
Lauren
guy.
wants to tell Valko to get the fuck out of the.
But nobody has told Valko to do anything.
Yeah, no.
so-
The moment Valko starts approaching towards you guys,
Uh-huh.
he's just going to immediately point back out towards the horses, like, no, outside.
And his little
Horses.
tail goes down between his legs and he walks out here.
So, but I wanted to chew on the frog.
The ears go
at-
down.
Bring
As
you
he,
an arm.
as he leaves in Wolf, I'll just say, it's weird because it's going to be a mixture of Argent and Tristan, but Wolf. To Valko, he just says, "Don't worry, companion. You shall guard our flank, and if I need you, I will call," and he'll howl.
Okay. So Valko withdraws, kind of like seeming eager to leap into combat, but obedient to the command that he's been given. And Tristan, your go.
I'm just a big dog in a tiny house.
Pretty big house, actually.
Maybe
I have
by your standards.
lots of movement. The question is, do I want to cause a blockage in the stairs? I'm going to.
Use your action to dash if you want.
And I think we can
You're
also
fast, dude.
move through your
I had like,
space.
huh?
We can still move through your space, can't we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think 60.
You're climbing the stairs?
Yes.
Okay. Are you actually gonna, are you just gonna stay on the stairs?
Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. No, I'm going to that landing.
Okay.
He wants to trigger the trap that's on it.
Sure.
Wait,
Oh,
You
will you bring
climb
Tristan
up.
too?
Oh, yep. Mhm. Where is it? There he is.
What were you saying, Christine?
I said, oh, and he vanished.
Great.
You climb up onto the second floor of the house and see a large landing area laid out. The same kind of large, almost oversized ceilings and ostentatious decorations that you saw in the entrance hall on the ground floor. Evident here. Now that you've kind of entered in and are sort of taking a moment to cautiously advance into this space, you can see that everything that you are seeing around you is kind of oversized and open. They're very tall ceilings that are hung with these very ornate chandeliers dangling from quite ornately carved rafters. And the wall, pretty much every square inch of wall that you can see are covered with tapestries and trophies of every sort, like weapons, shields, armors, hides, heads. And all of it decorated with quite kind of gregarious taste. Gold leaf everywhere that gold leaf could possibly be. The proportions of all of the rooms, even you in your dire wolf form slinking up these stairs have room to maneuver. The proportions of the rooms seem designed to accentuate this kind of feeling of wealth and grandeur. The ceilings are, even are tall even by Laurium's standard, and as you see the furnishings around you, most of them are again quite oversized and rich. On this landing in particular, you can see again this several doors leading off it, another hall leading off this way, and from that position, that is kind of all you can see.
Okay, I communicate that to everybody.
No, you do not.
I will stay there, and I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
Falco understood you at least.
So
Outside.
it's fucking
Let
big
me
up here, bruh.
see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Uther, this time, roll me 1d3 and call high or low.
Huh.
Uther?
Always go high.
Okay. A 2.
That high or low?
It's higher than a
That
1.
is right in the middle. In fact,
Uh-huh. Which means nothing
shimmering
no.
up through the floor, one of the spirits reappears, lunging out for you, Naira, with a spectral claw.
My
27.
Yeah.
No.
And the claws rake across you for 12 points of damage
I'm gonna
as
use
it
my reaction to
reappears.
half that.
Okay. Laurium, you're up.
Yeah. Round hole. 1. 30. Yeah, why not? Go ahead, you little shit stain. Go on in, fuck
That's a
off.
hit.
Da 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 da. Do I want to? One sec. Why not? So that first, and then that. Oof. 32 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. Your glaive, ensconced in this raging purple flame, smashes into the back of it, rending a great portion of this ethereal energy asunder, but it is still just corporeal in front of you.
Oh, it didn't run. Sweet. Ha! Damn it.
That's a hit.
Die.
Nice.
And yes, your second blow, you bring it back around, wrench it through what little remains of this spirit, and dissipates into nothing.
Can I hold a bonus action?
Oh, sorry, Naira?
Well, can he hold both? That's an interesting.
No, I don't. No,
Okay.
I'm going to say no. Yeah.
My question was, do those things count as undead?
No, they do not.
Okay.
However, the second one, descending down as it rushes in through the ceiling, reappears on the far side of you, evidently expecting to be able to flank with its companion, but denied that opportunity, is going to actually, you know what? It is going to try its Spectral Blast ability as well. Uther, Laurium, Naira, please, all of you, give me dexterity saving throws.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. This is as far as I could move.
Oof, 21 points of force damage.
And I haven't gone either. Great. I'm hurt.
And then from this point, as that detonation kind of concusses out through the hole, it seems to ride that energy backward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
God damn.
Wander, you're up.
Hello. Yes.
How far can it go? My god.
40 feet.
I'm standing here now. Can't get anywhere, so we're going another with the other 5, and then so we're going here. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to give him a 2-piece real quick. One pew.
Ooh.
2
But I need
pew.
the second piece. Oh god.
Max damage.
Oh, I mean,
Technically, that would
it
be.
was, yeah.
Now another one. Okay, not bad.
Well, 27. Okay. Owie.
As I'm going to then step, making my way over and around. 20. And then I'm going to turn and be healed, darling. And you get 7.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Okay, I am going to bonus action move my hex to this creature.
Okay.
And go ahead and give them disadvantage on wisdom. And then some bells will ring.
Oh, just to check, on your hex, is there a range limit?
I think it's anybody I can see.
Fair enough.
Let me double check. 90 feet is
Oh,
for
yeah,
the
you're good.
casting, but it says that I can make it a bonus action to move it to anybody that I can see. Hold on, let me see what it says.
No, you're good. If it's 90 feet to cast it, then like the movement isn't going to be moving it isn't going to be to anything under 90 feet, so you're good there. Okay, so it needs to give you a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage,
Yep.
which it fails.
Not terrible.
Not terrible at all.
As we all.
It is still
Oh, wait, no,
barely
wait,
hanging on
wait,
to
wait, wait.
corporeality.
Wait.
Yeah.
As that extra hex damage, that focusing of your anger and power upon it, is able to drive even more of your magic home, and the concussive resonance of the bells echoing in this hall shatters it from existence.
Are we still in initiative?
No. For now, we can drop out.
Uther, I really think we need to try and find a way to make peace, I guess. I don't know if the school's going to accept any evidence that I beat out of anybody.
But he's got a demon thingy up there under his control.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Wouldn't that mean, you know, all these nightly orders would kind of find that rather suspicious?
I'm not really concerned with the opinions of the nightly orders.
Yes, but they should be. And as well as the college in the town would. So what are you saying? You want a deal where they'll admit their fault and we'll keep this quiet?
No, I'm not sure. No, you're right. We should...
Do you want to turn around and leave right now?
No.
We can. There's the door.
I don't know why you'd think I'd want that.
Oh, because I thought we were on, like, you know, figure out who's controlling the demon thingy, because they're probably behind other mind control stuff.
And, her whiskers twitch and her ears flatten. And she just sort of hangs her head and she goes, yeah, no, you're right.
Wait, is there some way out of this I'm missing?
Give me an insight check. You have advantage. Naira feels guilty that she was concerned with her own standing at Sorveni and not with stopping any bad things that are going on here. She's ashamed of herself.
As he'll just go, come on, Naira. I'm sure if everyone in Sorvini knows this guy's doing some creepy magic, it'll be more than enough to clear your name, as we already have proof of mind-controlling magics, I think. But we need some more solid one. As head upstairs, following Lorium's lead.
While they were saying that, where is the locate objects pointing?
One over here.
I have to zoom out.
Why is it not letting me? Oh, there we go. Okay, so one over here, and one over here.
Since I've been up here, have I picked up on any faint trails or?
From where you are, no. You can still smell this creature. In fact, you can smell like several things. This is obviously an inhabited house, and the creature is one of the beings that inhabits it, so you can smell it, but no kind of fresh scent of blood where you are.
And while Lorium was stalking past everyone else, Wander and definitely Tristan would just hear him be muttering, "Fucker hurt my dog," and then everybody would hear him just yell, "Twice!" And then he is going to walk to this door, popping. Please tell me any traps that trigger.
1 second, I'm just moving everybody there. So, from where you are, you open that door, and no traps trigger, and in fact the door opens as you turn the handle and push it. It does not appear to have been locked. Beyond, you see a small, fairly cozy library. From the looks of things, there's several sets of shelves lined with tomes, a fairly ornate chandelier, as you are used to seeing in this house, above a desk that is strewn with books, maps, and writing implements, in front of a wide picture window.
As Uther appears, Lorem will just say, "It was in this direction, right? It was like over here."
Yeah.
And then another one was back here.
About here.
Okay. So he would just point forward, and then his right hand would point to the right and say, "Two of them." And he's walking in. So please, again.
As you guys are all congregating on this landing, just before you step in there, everybody give me a perception check, please.
Boop.
Okay. Okay. Continue.
Boop.
And for funsies? Boop.
Okay. Naira, as you cast this, you and move across here, you sense in this area the boundary of another abjuration spell.
Wait. She'll say. And then she will basically point to this area and says, "It's possible. Some magic over here. Maybe alarm. I'm not sure."
You will get a nice little doggy nod.
Boop.
Finding anything good, hero?
Lorem is just going to say, "Boss, check for hidden shit. It's a dead end." And he's going to start poking walls with his glaive,
Okay.
namely the ones that are dead ends, such as this and here.
Give me an investigation check.
Teehee. 1.
Sure.
I'm gonna come in and see if I can't help.
As you get to there, and you see him kind of prodding at the wall in front of him here, you see, with your extrasensory perception, small sparks drifting away from the wall wherever his glaive touches it. Sparks that you recognize as indicative of illusion magic.
Oh. Interesting. Lorium, I could use a second pair of eyes.
He's like, well, you're shit out of luck with me.
Yeah.
You really asked the worst person for that, huh?
That's supposed to be a joke.
Still worked.
25. Yes. You are able to determine that the flat wall ahead of you is in fact an illusion, and that secreted behind this thin layer there is a hidden panel with a handle on it.
Check for traps. also
Go ahead and roll it.
investigation
Yeah, there'd be another investigation roll.
with advantage because Lorian's looking at
You
me.
are being assisted, so yep.
Oh my god!
Looks clear.
Oh my god, that is the worst. Question. Will you make that a crit fail even if I go ahead and throw the bardic inspiration that Uther gave at me?
I mean, sure.
Because, I mean, who knows, I might roll like an 8 and then get a 17.
I mean, if it fails, you still have it anyway for him.
Oh, right, true. So
That's
no,
technically
no
true.
No, 12 doesn't help. So
Looks
it looks
clear.
I'm going to go ahead and try and open that up. Give you a dex save, I assume?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I thought
Oh,
What?
actually, that one, no. That is going to be a Constitution save for both you and Lorium.
Huh.
As you twist the handle, there is a click, and from within this, holy shit!
Did you see that?
And from within this illusory or this hidden panel, there is this spray of this dark, noxious, boiling cloud. However, both you and Lauren, because Lauren, does that 17 include the +3?
Yes.
Ah.
However, if it's poison, I have advantage against being
Oh,
poisoned.
mine doesn't, so that's 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Naira, you're fine. So Lorian, yes, it is indeed poison. So please do roll again to indicate your advantage.
T.
No, you take as this gas boils into your face and racks you with cough. Ooh, 6 points of constitution damage.
Is that like
What?
normal poison damage?
Say again?
Is that like normal poison damage?
No, it reduces your constitution by 6 points.
Oh! Now, question.
Yes.
Since I am using an amulet that sets my constitution,
Oh!
What does it set your constitution to?
currently 20.
And that's like just like a permanent thing. It doesn't elevate your constitution by a certain amount.
Oh, you know
It
what?
just sets it to a
I
flat
think
20.
it did say it was a +2. So, yeah, I guess that would just... drop me down 6. So that's a poison effect?
That is a poison effect.
Cool. I've used 5 points of lay on hands and end it.
Well, unfortunately, before you can do that, as this poison boils out, and like you feel it searing your lungs, the door opens, and in the room beyond, you see a human standing. Somewhat kind of not Sir Bellavere. You would recognize him, Naira. This is a man that you do not recognize. However, as you see him, he a cruel grin twists his face, and I will need everybody to please roll for initiative again.
And it is just poison, not a disease.
It is poison, unfortunately.
Let's see, I have to do math to see how much that
Damn it! Why is that?
lowers his HP.
Two per stack per level, yeah.
Yep.
It lowers it by 30. No, wait. 28.
So Uther, you see this figure in the door beyond Naira as the illusion dissipates as the door opens. A cruel smile spreads across his face, and he raises his hands with unmistakable arcane intent. You are the first to be able to react.
Going first, I'll turn and give him a quick 3-piece.
Okay.
1,
A 2.
That's a hit.
2,
That's a hit.
A 3.
a 3.
That is also a hit.
Yes.
Pew. Pew. Pew.
28. Okay. Oh, hang on. His thing isn't. There we go. As your blasts smash into him, again, his form boils, portions of it seeming to be blasted away as your attacks slam home, and revealing a similar form to the one you saw at the entrance, but this one unmistakably different. The horns that jut from its form, the shape of the great maw, the eyes that gleam out at you with malicious intent, all are different enough that you can clearly tell this is a different creature than the one you fought. And Naira, as the attacks of your husband sear past, and the cloud of poison dissipates from around you, your go.
Question: does this count as a subsequent turn?
What do you mean?
From when I cast my hex, it lasts for an hour. I technically haven't done anything.
Oh yeah. No, 100%. This is like a new round. Mm-hmm.
Cool. So I going to bonus action put my hex on him.
Okay. What are you affecting?
Wisdom. No,
Wisdom. Okay.
No, Dex.
No. Dex. Okay.
And then I'm gonna also PP.
Okay. If it ain't broke.
And I get to do 2 attacks, so I'm just gonna roll at advantage. Oh, god damn it.
Ooh.
No, those both miss. They're terrible.
Nope. Yep. Smack into the walls and books around it. And it's go. Let me just double check this. It stalks forward, coming to the entrance, weathering the attacks that you have thrown against it. And let me check something here. You know what? Yeah, it's gonna make the extra move. Stepping out across the threshold, it raises its hands, chanting arcane words. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yep, that's a hit.
Hey, we're loving the 15 today.
Yep, okay, so yeah, and despite the gash that you deal it with Devil's Bane, it nonetheless is going to complete the casting of its spell. And I will need Naira, Laurium, and Uther to all please give me wisdom saving throws, and that should be DC 15, not 13, as it says there.
Can I use Bardic Inspiration on this?
I believe so, yeah. Bardic Inspiration counts for saves.
I don't
Yes.
need to.
And Uther?
Yep. I've got it. Don't worry. Never afraid.
I believe
You're so
you.
wise.
I can't do it now.
Ah!
Damn it! Okay,
I'm the one who
as
fears.
it comes out, as it says, like Devil's Bane flashing at it, says, "You are not welcome here. Be gone!" And this visage, this devilish visage that it has, twists and grows, rolling over all of you, but to all three of you. So recently of the destruction of Quintazadun and having faced down numerous more deadly and fearsome foes, the spell rolls off of your psyches with nary an effect. Lorium. Uh-oh.
Emily.
Question.
Yo.
I take the same amount of damage that I lose on my max from the Constitution changing, right?
Yes. Yeah, so it would have lowered your hit points by 30.
Okay, so I'm correct. Okay.
Yeah.
I've already said that. Boop. Boop. Crit. I have decided I crit on it.
Roll your
I
first
used the
attack?
critspiration. No, I used the critspiration. I just decided I crit.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, you slam Devil's Bane home. Roll your damage, and I assume you're making that spicy?
Of course.
Make it
I
spicy.
have to. Hold on. For some reason, it is setting the wrong sort of stuff. My damage, I think. Oh wait, no, I'm just stupid. Okay, so is that correct? Yes, it would be.
Good God.
60 damn gay.
You slam Devil's Bane home, the blade wreathed with this purple fire. It bellows in pain, but as you draw back for your second strike, it raises its hand, and with the same movement that sent Naira and Valko flying earlier, it again twists. And I need Naira, Lorium, and Uther to please give me dexterity saving throws.
Honestly, I will consider this a win if I roll above a 5.
You get a +3, so
I said above a 5.
A 16 does still do it.
Thank God.
As the world shifts and tilts around you, Lorium, you just kind of plant yourself using the sheer force of your presence to hold yourself steady, and with it, that sheer force of your presence and that imprint of the reality of you in this place, anchoring both you and Naira in place. Uther, unfortunately, as the world tilts around you, you are flung back into the wall behind you. But because of the relatively short drop, take only 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the bookcase. And Lorium, you may roll your next attacks.
Yay.
Crit again, man. Crit again. That's
No, it did the opposite.
It did. I won't try and help again.
No, you're fine.
28 is gonna hit, though.
I'm gonna fucking first level divine.
Okay.
I want it dead. Ah!
17. Oof. Close. But it is still on its feet, just barely. This thick Icarus black blood is just gouting from the great rents in its body that you've torn with Devil's Bane, as it's kind of like half anchoring itself back up against the wall behind it. But it is still just on its feet as we come to you, Wander.
Hello. Yeah, it's in front of Uther. It got an advantage on the saving and sacred flame, so.
But I have given it disadvantage on dexterity, so it would at least be.
Is that saves or checks?
Oh, good question. I thought it was saves, but well.
I thought it was as well, but yeah.
If it saves, then maybe
Let me double.
maybe a sacred flame.
No, ability checks. You're right. Sorry.
We risk it. It's no fun if you don't roll dice. I'm gonna Guido bolt.
Oh, okay.
Not what I was expecting.
I never miss. Son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, that's not going to cut it, as it is able to duck aside, and your guiding bolt just tears a rent in a burn in the wall behind it.
That's the end of my turn.
Tristan.
That's not true. I'll move out of Uther's way just cause.
Oh, well that's
You
tight.
can move to there, but you would basically be squeezing, so your attacks and stuff would be at disadvantage.
But I have pack tactics, so straight roll. Ow! Why not? It's. Yep.
It's no fun if you don't roll the dice. Let's go.
Oh, I don't know what I just did. Okay.
Pounced on the wrong person.
Oops.
You also never miss.
Uh,
Son of a
That's
bitch.
a miss, unfortunately.
I think you get advantage though because pack tactics.
Yeah, but he would be at disadvantage because he's having to squeeze into a smaller space.
Oh, gotcha.
well, I'm gonna back up.
The attack of opportunity back up.
Yep.
I attack it when it does that.
God damn.
It has been
well,
baited.
it doesn't know, so yeah, it would
19.
swing. Does I assume a 19 hits Tristan's direwolf form though?
Yeah.
So okay, you do take, as it's what will doubtless be its parting shot, you take 5 points of slashing damage, and in the opening that it gives Lorium as it lunges at you, how much do you deal, sir?
I decapitate it.
Indeed, you do.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, nope, there we go. You plunge Devil's Bane into its flank as it leaves itself open by lunging at your companion. Feel it connect with something deep inside, twist as a shudder runs through the misshapen form, and with a final gurgling croak, it slumps against the bookshelf and collapses in a tumble of literature.
Tumble of literature.
That's how Naru hopes to go out.
Accurate.
And with that, a moment of stillness settles over.
Does the locate objects ping off somewhere in here?
You need to give me. Is that concentration?
It is.
Then you need several concentration checks. Or, well, technically, actually, only the one at
I only got
DC
hit by
15.
the con save, yeah.
Yeah.
So -3 off of this. Huh!
Ooh.
Sad.
So no, your locate object unfortunately was dissipated by that dash of poison that you received.
But before that, it was in this room.
It was
somewhere.
in this room, yes.
All right.
And by the way, are you now going to use your lay on hands?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. 5 points will not only heal you 5 points, it will remove the poison from your body, allowing you to regain that constitution.
Hell yeah. So I heal that. 7, so they didn't take damage. Poof. I am boofed.
You are indeed boofed.
And oh yeah. It's somewhere in this room.
You step in to what seems like a smaller private office. The window on one wall is frosted, and you can see the shapes beyond it of heavy bars set into the stonework. Obviously something that is intended to be a very thorough security measure. Against this wall, there are 2 shelves lined with slim volumes with what appear to be handwritten titles on their spines. Against the opposite wall, there is a desk strewn again with papers, a book open on it, evidently in the process of being written, and a number of drawers in the desk below.
Where's the general location of where I saw it before it
The desk.
scooped out? The desk?
Mhm.
Alright, he'll just point at the desk and say, somewhere in there. And he's gonna start walking back to the other location that he saw before.
Uther, help me look around.
But of course.
While they're looking, I'm going to use a bonus action and expend a second level spell slot and heal myself by 2d8.
Okay.
Damn, that's nice actually.
So Naira and Uther, both of you in this room, searching it. Naira, as you look around, you are very quickly able to discern the nature of this room, and particularly the volumes and the notes and writings that you see around you. Give me a history check with advantage, given that you rolled a 20. (24). Reading through the tomes, or reading the kind of casting your eye across the books that line the shelves, you recognize many of the titles. Some of them that jump out to you. Discovery of the tomb of General Golatara. The retrieval of the Heartstone of Hallandau. The discovery and translation of the Codex of Galderon. These tomes are the names of some of Sir Belivir's most famous exploits. And they appear to be handwritten journals of the events surrounding these particular exploits. How much time are you taking to look through the room?
I mean, when I see that, they're gonna have to remind me that we're here for another reason, so I will stay as long as they let me.
You
I'm
take
gonna
one of these
peruse
volumes
that
down.
shit.
You take down one of these volumes and open it. And the first page is written in is evidently again handwritten. You would assume by Sir Belivir himself, his signature on the inside cover. The inscription on it above the signature reads, "The true events of the discovery of the tomb of General Golotara.
Did he Gildery Lockhart this shit?
That's what I'm thinking.
As you read, you are with a 24, you are very familiar with the public story regarding the discovery of the tomb. The part that Sir Bellavere played in it, the work that he did in preparation, the leadership that he displayed in the discovery and the investigation of the tomb. The story that you read in the pages is a very different one. It describes contributions that are in his name as belonging to companions of his. It describes the deaths of warriors that he brought with him as they plumbed the depths of the tomb and fought its guardians.
Oh, so it runs in the family, she says out loud. And then she goes over and the haversack she has, which is now basically empty. All of them. Everything, every single one that looks like a journal.
Yes.
Okay. The shelves are lined with them. Each volume, there's more than one volume dedicated to each kind of exploit. There's 3 or 4 dedicated to the discovery of the tomb. Another 5 or 6 that discuss the recovery and translation of the codex. And you are able to, yes, very easily and quickly bundle all of these into the haversack.
And the entire time she was like muttering to herself of like, I looked up to this man. Can you imagine? She's very angry.
On the table is something that redoubles your anger. Flipping the book to the front to read the cover, you see the discovery of the Fife of Morwen. And with a quick perusal of the pages, you read of a retelling of the work of Ilan Bellavere, as he believed that he had located the Fife in the northern reaches of the Durvashi forest and led an expedition there.
Is that the same place that we were at?
That is the place that the first expedition that Lord Murdoch sent mistakenly traveled to before you led your own group to Aldwell.
So this was his expert. That goes into the haversack as well. Now,
In
where
addition,
is that son of a bitch? He was in this house.
In addition, before you stomp off in quite so much of a fury, you do still have enough presence of mind left with a 20 on your investigation check. Within one of the drawers, you find a small case within which there is a glittering obsidian gem that with your extrasensory awareness of magic, glitters and just emanates a magical field.
She gonna grab that then.
Give me an Arcana check.
It's in a box, right?
It is in a box.
Okay.
23. With the roll that you made earlier to determine your knowledge of the Sladi, this is a control crystal for just such a being. And additionally, what you know is that with the death of a creature, their crystal, which is an innate part of them, usually dissipates.
So either it's not dead or this wasn't its. But you decapitated
So if we break
it.
this one, then the other one will die? Or it'll be really mad at the guy that was once controlling it, maybe.
How would I take control of it, out of curiosity? Not that I'm going to, because that would be evil.
An appropriate magical ritual would have to be performed with this crystal as a key component. You're not entirely certain what would be involved in such a ritual because it is quite specialized knowledge. But yeah, I mean, it would theoretically be possible.
But do I think destroying it would kill the creature?
Most likely, yes.
Okay. Lorium.
By this point, he's already out in the hallway, which, if I remember correctly...
Yes, so you're out here, and Wander, you cast Detect Magic?
Yeah.
So you feel the presence of the limit of a field of abjuration magic, like right in front of you across here, stretching back across this landing, filling this area.
More magic here, and I'll just point and gesture all up and down the hall.
Well, the other one was coming from that direction. How loudly did you call his name?
And how long were you taking?
Yeah.
I imagine that took a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
We're fucking about.
Fuck yeah, we are. Yeah.
In fact, she's walking around like, Sir Bellavere, you big fucking nerd, where are you? I want my reputation back, you son of a bitch.
Lorm's just gonna pull Wander back a little bit.
No.
Lorm's gonna pull Wander back just a little bit.
No, he's not.
No. He's gonna take out his glaive and he's gonna hold it in a pokey fashion.
You're gonna set up a magic trap with a glaive?
Attempting. We'll see what happens.
I'm here for it.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna wave his glaive around in front of him 10 feet. Fuck.
It just explodes and kills us.
Wander, you definitely hear this. Lorium, give me a perception check.
A fucking Beavis and Butthead over here setting off magic traps.
Okay. Lorium, you don't hear anything. Wander, however, you hear from over here the sound of grinding stone against stone as something begins to move. Then
I'm gonna peek around the corner.
2 sets of heavy footsteps moving down the hall toward you. As you peek around and you spy what appears to be a statue of a knight clad in full plate armor marching down the hall toward you. And everybody, please, as I renew the combat, roll me another set of initiatives.
Nice.
Wander, you fast boy.
Finally.
Oh god, that got very orchestral real quick.
That got very like second part of the Final Fantasy boss.
Yes.
So, Uther, you are technically surprised by this combat, so Wander, you are the first to be able to act.
Would I know if Dispel Magic would just fuck this guy?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, this is my thing. I am so magic.
14?
Possible, hard to say. It would be difficult because the enchantments that are bound within these things are quite powerful and like contained. So it's possible, but it would be hard if it worked.
Heard. Banishment.
Fair enough.
I got spell slots, and I don't think there's going to be much more I can cast besides banishment, so might as well try it once.
Well, you'll be pleased to hear it's great at these.
Every single time you say that, you roll high. Stop it. Oh, thanks for stopping it. Holy shit, it is great at those.
And whoop.
Get the other one. I say Delirium. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. And so, yeah, Lauren, you are the next to act. Everyone who was in the library being surprised by this combat. And yeah, you step around and you see a second statue marching down the hall.
Tell me if I trigger traps.
You do not.
We triggered the one.
Apart from, the animation of the two statues.
You didn't trigger that. His glaive did. That does not hit, I'm assuming.
That does not, unfortunately.
Man, my rolls today are garbage.
Yeah, I think that's been a curse among a lot of us. But
Let's
you have definitely prevailed more than anybody.
Hey!
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 Smite him. Smite him.
There
Smite
it
him
is.
with Buddy or Polar.
Want
Do
me
it.
to?
I want you to smite him.
Okay.
We all want
I'll
you to smite
second
him.
level
Smite
smite
him.
him.
Just miss. Miss. Damn it!
50.
Good grief.
Your paladin, do the thing.
Bonus action, weapon eye.
Yeah, you smash the butt of your glaive in. This blunt end cracking into the stone of the statue as this flash of purple flame sears through it. The cracks and articulations that were allowing it to move, flashing with this light. It seems to just like send this shudder through it. It is still on its feet, but they're suddenly covered in this fine spider web of cracks across its stone armor. Is that your turn?
Yes, you're.
Okay.
Here.
And it steps forward.
D.
And
Hi, big buddy.
Hello.
It speaks in Water's voice. Oh no, I love it.
as it steps, as it kind of recovers from the hit. Actually, no, you know what? It is just going to go for the multi-attack. As it swings at you with its great stone fists. For one hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
It retaliates in full.
And I can't see you to help.
Do I have to
Neither
make
can I.
2?
You do need to make 2 DC 15 Constitution saving throws, please, in addition to taking.
A lot.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
A total of
58.
58 points of damage as these two fists slam into you.
I almost deleted it. So I failed the second one. What happened?
Oof. You are at disadvantage for all attacks and dexterity saving throws until the end of its next turn. As just the shock of impact shudders through you. Uther, you're up.
See, it's good that hit me.
Yes.
I just love it. Everybody's like,
Everybody.
mm-hmm.
25.
That
Oh
was
no.
good. Roll 2, goddamn. I believe you.
30 would give me
Never
to
mind.
here, but I'll have to. Here comes the dash.
Wait, this music is hype as fuck. Holy shit.
I know. I'm like,
And I still can't see anything. Intern.
This isn't licensed? This is good.
Apparently. Okay. Wander, you're up.
I was taking a drink. Man, Lorium sucks at fighting statues. It's fucking.
Go on, do it. You know you want to.
Don't! You didn't prepare it today, right?
No idea what you're talking about.
Wait, I have a serious question though. If you do that, will you have to make a concentration check on banishment?
Yes.
So don't do it.
You can't tell me what to do.
I'm just saying it's an option.
can't,
Like,
she's the
your,
boss.
your dear friend is badly hurt.
True. 5, 10.
In the red for well, no, I'm
20,
still orange.
30. Statch him. I'm gonna hit him with a mace. And I never miss. Fuck.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
And then I'm gonna bonus action a healing word at you're fine. 3rd level. Hiya. Fuck hiya. Oh, for 9. Heal for 9.
I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna pass my turn.
Okay. Tristan.
Okay, I think with 60 feet I can get over there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And then, yeah, you can squeeze through to get, like, to this area.
Will you put me there, Sky Daddy?
I can indeed.
Oh.
Boop.
Big wolf.
Thank you.
Large dog.
Alrighty then. Maybe I can be useful this fight. Why am I on my page?
Because Tristan wants bite.
No, but I wasn't on the direwolf page.
Let.
But I do get advantage this time.
You do.
I think you've always had advantage because you still have your big thing up, don't you?
Yeah, but I had disadvantage earlier because of the thing.
Yeah, so they cancel each other out. But yes, 22 hits.
Finally!
Give me a drink, Dave.
Okay. It's gonna take 12 and another d6 of force damage. Shit, I didn't type it right. 1 second. Yep. That makes sense.
Okay, and then a strength saving throw.
Which I'm sure it's horrible at.
It is!
Apparently so, as you wrench its leg, tearing a chunk from it, and pulling it out from under it as it falls prone, just in time for Laurium's turn.
I look up at Laurium and my big old tail knocks that door out.
God damn it, I'm giggling at what Tyler said.
Oh, come on.
just
You're
gonna say
passing notes? You gotta share with the class.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna walk over its fucking body. Because why not give Wander advantage? Even though he already has it, still, I want it. I want full advantage forever. Even though it's at a straight roll.
Yeah, so no, you are able to counteract the reverberations that still echo through you. 18 hits.
Hell
yeah. Oof.
Ow.
19 hit.
Roll higher.
Second verse, same as the first. I thought it was gonna be 2-2, so I was gonna. But Wander or fucking Tyler sent me a message that said it looks to Wander and goes, "Brother, help me."
Long live the king.
Oh, here
That's
it
a hit.
goes.
It was almost.
Mm,
God damn!
this is why we smite on every attack.
Lorm's back to level fucking 2 Lorm, apparently. That is his turn.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Okay. So, get in here. And then I'm gonna that, and then I'm gonna that, and like that. Phew.
That's a hit.
Funny roll. Funny roll.
Funny roll.
My God.
Not bad.
Holy shit, 24? God damn, okay. Give it to... Right.
And then I'm gonna pew. Oh no, there should be an advantage.
That's still a hit. You can crit fish.
Oh,
No
he's
crit
great.
fish.
Pretty much a 20.
Ooh, not terrible.
Nice.
It
It's
had
1 HP, doesn't it?
12 hit points.
Yes!
Nice.
As Naira comes over, stakes it down with her rapier. Well, in fact, please do describe how you end it.
I see a sort of weak joint in its neck, and go at that with my rapier, and then I basically put my blasting rod into a socket in its eye and say goodnight.
Its head, fragments of it at least, scatter across the landing at Lorium's feet, and the body twitches and shifts in reaction for a moment, and then goes still.
And Naira kind of looks at Lorium and where he was, and she looks at him and she goes, "You know, why is it the things that I kill never have gore to spray on you?"
As little bits of stone and rubble just pelt against his armor. And he looks up at you and says, "Couldn't tell you," as he pats himself on the chest and gives himself 30 points of land.
The other one's coming back.
Oh! Right. I could say I do that on my next turn.
Well, you've got like 8 rounds technically
Yeah.
before it's going to be forced to come back, so yes, you can just have done that on your next turn. So you have about 45 seconds.
Bellavere was in here. Do we want to see if we can get in there, kill him, and then take care of the other statue?
Well, we don't want to kill him.
That's true. Well,
Man, it's just
I kind of do
television in
now.
there.
Let me rephrase that. We're not going to kill him yet.
Has Naira explained the situation to everybody?
No, Uther is fully aware because he heard a just stream of consciousness rant about, integrity and how dare he and never meet your heroes. And if we're gonna take another spell or another round, Naira is going to cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Wise. Alright, Shield, where's it gonna show up?
I don't remember.
God damn it.
Wander, give me a wisdom check.
Absolutely, Captain. I never fail wisdom-related things, ever.
Oh my god.
Can't remember. You think it was probably where Naira is standing.
Oh no.
Oh.
I look towards Naira and I just point at the ground and I go, there-ish.
Because we get that prep turn.
As Naira moves away from that spot, Tristan is gonna boop her with his wet dog nose and use healing hands to give her 9 hit points.
Plus 8, you get 17.
Okay, she's feeling much better now.
Alright,
Okay.
well, if it was within a radius around here and he just spins the glaive without hitting Tristan,
It's like somewhere over
I'll
here.
just stand right here.
Like somewhere around here.
Sorry, Lorium.
Why?
I'm gonna move here, and since we have a moment to prep before it comes back, Argent and Tristan's Battle Fury are going to align, and I'm gonna activate my Radiant Consumption.
Okay.
And that does mean anybody who ends their turn within 10 feet of me will take 5 Radiant damage.
Lorium doesn't know that yet.
Nope. Well, I did tell y'all if I ever start. Oh, right. The direwolf will start to glow. His eyes will glow. His claws and his fangs will glow, and 2 spectral wings of light will burst out of his back.
Huh. Oh, I didn't expect to roll that high. Okay. I guess he will take a couple of steps back.
And as this heat and radiant light emanates out from Tristan's form. So first of all, once a turn, Okay. Time ticks over as this power emanates out, and you all await the return.
Do we hear any
And-
noises from this room?
All of you roll me a perception check.
When your dice hit mine, that was funny. It knocked it into a 10.
Wander and Tristan, and Uther, in fact, actually, all 3 of you hear from within a low muttering voice. It's hard to make out exactly what it's saying, but it sounds like a adult man, basically talking quietly to himself.
In that case, I will not wait for the full, 8 rounds or so for banishment to drop, and I'll drop it as soon as we're ready.
Okay.
Ready and
Ready.
action.
So, yeah, so call it 3 rounds.
I'm ready an action to bite.
Right in action to just swing twice.
Eldritch Blast.
I don't know where it's going to be, so I'm not readying anything.
Okay. So Naira and Uther readying Eldritch Blast. Lorium, you're readying to hit, as are you, Tristan, and Wander's just chillin'. As you, on your initiative, drop the banishment, and what happens if it reappears in somebody's space?
I think it goes to the nearest unoccupied space.
Let's just double check.
Damn.
Banishment. Okay, here we go. Nature driven plane. Target reappears in a space at left or the nearest unoccupied space. Okay, so yes, it reappears there. So Tristan, your radiant action goes off. It is unfortunately out of range for you, Lorian, but Naira and Uther, you both also get to fire away. It does have a little bit of cover from you, but I don't think that matters for Uther.
Ooh, 15.
A 15 does hit.
Okay. Take the 2. Sure.
17 also hits.
Nice.
And a 24 definitely hits, so that is a total of 26 damage from those two.
And then, oh, that's weird. I shouldn't have rolled at the same time. It's gonna be 3 force damage and 1 radiant damage.
Okay, so that's 29 total. 4. And Naira, yes, that hits. Please roll your damage.
I'm just gonna roll critical damage
Why?
because I hit twice.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, yes.
You deal 9 extra
Oh.
damage, right, Tristan?
Are you kidding?
Oh, it's not a d6. You're right.
Yeah, it's just bonus of 9.
And
But,
Naira,
yep.
you do an additional 4.
4. Yeah, I know. So 10 whole points of damage
Okay.
because I rolled 2 goddamn ones.
I know, and I rolled a 10 and a 9
Okay,
for
so
29.
I'm sorry, that wasn't a 4. So that was 3 force damage, and then it takes 9 radiant
Yeah,
damage.
an extra 8 damage on top of what you've dealt. So, okay, cool. Yep. That. Oh, wait. Hang on. So that should bring it to. There we go. I think. Hang on 1 second. So, okay. Hang on. Let me add all this up again. So 14. So it's 29 from Uther. 14, 23 from the Direwolf with his radiant consumption is 40, 52. Plus an additional 10 is 62. There we go. Okay. This rain of attacks greets its reappearance. Wander, it is your initiative if you wish to act.
Sure.
Does it have... It does not. Okay. It fails.
Yes.
Yeah. Big old 14.
Ooh. That's actually not bad. Okay.
And then I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm measuring. 5, 10, 15, 20, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll go there.
Okay. For its part, the statue rears back and slams both of its hands forward into the form of your direwolf. For a hit.
Did it make a strength save for my bite? Ow, fuck. Yeah, both those hit.
Just go ahead, buddy.
So it did fall prone, but then it stood back up on its turn.
Still funny.
It is.
We're winning the mind game.
And you take from the first blow 19 points of bludgeoning damage. And then from the second blow, another 11 only.
Okay, give me a second.
Which will... Oh yeah, that will knock you
9.
out there and deal 8 points to Tristan's human form.
Yeah. So it's me again.
Boop.
Back in his original form, like a Digimon de-evolving, but still wings.
But
Looks
Tristan,
painful.
it is your go.
Alrighty then, it's my go.
Go on,
Break
then.
his
In
legs.
melee range.
Break its leg.
What did you say?
I'm a good character.
We all are, buddy.
Okay. Sure. I'm going to. What? This is a medium-sized creature, right?
It is.
Okay, I'm going to Thorn Whip it.
Mean spell attack. Takes 1d6. Okay. Make your attack.
Please.
That's a hit.
Yes.
And it is dragged toward you.
Ooh.
10 points of piercing.
Nice. And then I will circle around it to where I'm directly behind it and out of my friend Wander's range. Because at the end of my turn, it also takes 5 more radiant damage. Oh, I forgot to do the...
+9.
Yeah, it took 9 on that.
Okay, an additional 9. Okay.
But aren't you
wait.
still in range of Wander?
He is within 10 feet of you.
Oh, sorry, Wander.
Yep. So, Wander, you also take 5 points of radiant.
I'll never forgive this. I'll never forgive this.
No, Wander will remember.
Also, one
this.
second. Guardian.
Orange's like, you know what? Fuck it. Argent's a bad guy. Let's get rid of him.
That Thorn Whip counts as a spell attack, right?
Correct.
Okay, then the other thing wouldn't count. Cool. He and Wander take 5 radiant damage.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
so do I. I do too. Ha!
Yes, you do. Lariam, you're up.
Hello. I'm still in measuring tool. See. Fucking. Advantage?
Advantage indeed.
Advantage. Advantage.
Hit and hit.
Smack.
Ooh.
I'm back, baby.
Yes, indeed, sir, you are. And how do you want to do this? As Lariam's got his touchback.
As Tristan and his angelic form? Thorn whips him and pretty much lassos him and then swings around him. Lorian will just take the glaive for 2 quick swing upwards, like spiraling back and then spiraling back towards the front again. Attempting to blow off both of its arms. And then just for flavor, clonk it on the side of the head to knock it off.
And yeah, like crack, one arm like flies up with a little bit with the force of the hit before crashing down to the floor. The other one smash, the arm crumbling down into inanimate stone as it shatters on the ground. And then spinning back around, crack. The head takes the impact and stares impassively at you for a moment before, from the point, spiderweb of fractures crosses the impassive face, and then after a moment, shatters, and the whole creature falls to the floor at your feet.
Yay!
And
You may want
that-
to take a few steps back.
Get out of your way. The hall falls silent once more.
Do we still hear the muttering?
What's your passive? It's like 26 or something, right?
28.
Fucking hell. No more muttering. You now hear what sounds to be like just basically somebody going like deep, sort of controlled breathing.
Like preparing themselves for the fuckery.
Exactly.
I've been there many times. So, through the earpiece, Wander's gonna go. We're talking, right?
Depends what's behind the door.
Understood.
Uh,
Since I'm casting a spell.
Naira, Does your funny eyes pick up anything on the door?
It's what I just cast.
No.
No magical funniness.
No magical funniness. Let me check out.
There's
Guys,
C4
you're,
attached to the handle.
you're very large and very in the way.
Fine.
That is a two-pronged insult. What the fuck? Damn.
The door is locked, but does not appear to be trapped.
What do we
Go
just
on
have
then,
to
bro.
reach
Be a
clear?
funny thing.
Punch it.
Just kick the door down and go, hands up, pants down, now.
Oh my
Breach,
god.
breach,
Oh.
breach!
No, it's a tricky lock.
I'm gonna try again.
I will give you.
And you can roll with advantage because I assume your
We'll get
your
Guido.
companions are assisting you.
Oh,
Actually, you
well,
won't
then
get
shall
Guido because I need to cast a spell.
I'm
Or
gonna
yeah,
do
just
it.
roll again. Yeah. 16 actually still does not do it.
Breaking down the door.
I mean, are you going to give Naira another try, or are you actually just going to try and kick it in?
Oh, I mean, she gets another try, sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it takes you a moment. The lock is more complicated than most that you are used to dealing with. But after a minute or so, you feel the tumblers click, and you are able to unlock it.
Or not.
Sorry, there you go. You
Fucking
open it.
Oh.
Okay.
Said the second the door opens, I'm casting a spell. No more magic bullshit.
Fair enough. The door swings open and you fling your power out. The field settling into place, filling most of the room beyond. Within, you see a very ornately appointed, comfortable bedroom. A large, sumptuous bed with ornate kind of bedside tables on either side of it. The whole room, again, very richly decorated with a plush rug on the floor and everything. Standing in the center of it is a man that you, Naira, recognize as Sir Bellavere. In fact, all of you, actually, who were at the Murdoch estate do recognize him, given the interaction that you had there. He appears to be standing quite imperiously, very well dressed, doing his best to give kind of a haughty look at you as the door bangs open. You cast your spell, and he kind of flinches for a moment, and there's
What's he saying?
What's he say? True, you can relate.
I'm observant. Yeah, what's he saying?
fair enough. He says, he basically the door opens, and as you cast your spell on him, and he flinches back, and then he seems to say, "Really, you break into my home, and now you give me this indignity." And then he stops speaking, evidently kind of realizing the effect of the field of silence, and then it's kind of like stares you all down for a moment.
Can I do a thing?
You certainly can.
Naira gets out one of the books, not the one to do with Morwen, just
Okay.
one of the other ones, and tosses it in the room, like where Lorium ended up stepping.
He
He sort of looks down at it, and his eyes narrow. It's hard to tell like exactly what he's thinking, but you can roll an insight check if you wish.
Can I as well?
You certainly can.
Huzzah.
Can all of us?
Yeah.
Ooh!
Oh my god, I didn't need to.
Ooh.
Naira was paying attention.
Damn. Okay,
Jesus
so
Christ.
Tristan, Naira, and Wander, all three of you, he's got quite kind of politician's face, very schooled and stoic. The reactions are small, but they are there, and all of you are able to pick them out. He very clearly recognizes the book for what it is, and it is hard to tell whether fury or fear is uppermost on his face as he realizes what you've just shown him. And he again does not move. He looks up and is sort of standing somewhat stiffly. And he kind of looks at Wander and is like,
No, he Uther reaches up, touches his Xavier's, and then he'll project what he's getting and kind of put everyone else in on the call through the earpiece. And then just say, "Well, you find yourself in trouble, partner. Looks like you've made some bad decisions. Now, are we
Let
going to
me-
figure this out the right way or the wrong way?"
check something.
And Naira's gonna pick that book back up.
It's like, we know your dirty secret, you slut.
Wow.
Hey, we're not gonna yuck anybody's yum here.
I don't know what you guys do in your free time. But we are definitely going to
Uther, unfortunately, magical silence blocks the message spell. You would know this, so you can retcon
Oh,
that.
come.
You can
then I
also just write to him.
Wouldn't just stare him down as Lorim and Naira make their way closer.
Can
Yeah,
I...
and he's just staring down. Sorry, go on, Tristan.
Oh no, I just want to hold my action to cast a spell if Sir Bellavere gets aggressive.
Okay. One moment here.
What's funny is he doesn't know to be more afraid of me than you.
And yeah, he seems to just be staring you down and like is looking at Wander like.
Not happening. Wander's just staring straight back at him.
What words is he saying, funny man?
Yeah, what is he saying? Go on. Go on.
Well, you Wander. No, he's basically saying, "Well, are we going to talk or what?"
Wander just shakes his head no. Real slow, like.
Uther makes Italian gestures really big, but he can't hear me, but I'm not saying anything.
Naira takes a rope out of her bag.
Man, we are committing to it, huh?
He gives you. He kind of folds his arms and gives you, and kind of sneers at you a little bit. It's like,
And hands it to Lorian.
Sudden uh-oh face.
Actually, his face doesn't change as he looks up at you. It's just like,
Alright, break a tooth.
No.
Why is it that when I want to torture people, we don't do it? But when you guys want to torture people, let's all put them in the box, tie them
Lauren
up.
will
put them
just
aside.
hold out his hand and raise his other arm in a hand gesture and just put them into his hands.
what into his hands?
Put his own hand into his hand as a give me your hands gesture.
He remains there with his arms folded, staring up at you.
All right. He'll grab his hands.
You reach out, and the face that was glaring up at you defiantly twists into a smirk as your hand passes straight through him.
Yes.
Damn it.
Yup.
You guys don't hear anything, but Wander, you see Naira use language you've never seen her use before.
And this is why I keep the silence up.
He's just, I'm just gonna let her. She's going to the Angry Dome. And whoop, it winks out.
And I'll drop the silence.
Naira, you are the only one that this would apply to, actually. Please roll me a perception check.
Mm.
25 will do it. From beyond this door, you very, very faintly hear the unmistakable sounds of a spell being cast, and then a kind of
The door I'm in front of?
the door you are in front of.
Can I roll an Arcana to see if I understand somebody just fucked off?
Yes, but roll with disadvantage because it was very like you only very faintly heard it.
We can guess.
Two nat 20s. Close enough.
Not bad.
You believe that Dimension Door was just cast.
And you said you dropped the silence.
Yeah, the silence is gone.
Okay.
Does Naira tell everyone the Dimension Door?
Yes. But she also investigates this door. And then she's gonna pick it if it's locked.
Looking out the window.
Ooh! Finally get a nat 20
Nice.
and it's on this. And he's gonna be like, no, it's fine.
It's fine. It's not even locked.
Fuck.
Of course, that would. Why couldn't you just lock it for us?
Oh, okay. Locate creature that is familiar to you if it is within 1,000
Whenever
feet.
Naira would decide to tell us that someone Dimension Door, that's
She
when he would do
she's
that.
already told you. She was doing it while she unlocked the door.
Then yeah, that's immediate.
He is
open
500 feet this away.
It's just
Wonder goes over to Naira
Which
and
way?
says he's southeast this way. Over
Yeah, like this way.
He's 500 feet that way.
Can we get out this
You know you want to
window?
do it. You know you want to do it.
Wander, take my hand.
Come on, boy. Won't you take a boss in his hand?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yes, sir. It's time. We're
The
going.
chase is on.
We fucking commit. Here we
So-
are.
those two just
Lorium.
flip out. Lorium's gonna run over to
Oh my
Naira
God, sorry.
and just say,
man.
Tristan, boy, hop out the window.
No, literally,
Fucking go.
literally, as y'all start moving to Dimension Door, you watch as still argented out, Tristan turns into a giant eagle and flies out the window.
Yes.
Okay, just smashes out of the window. And you guys are all going to Dimension Door the maximum as well. So, okay, let me quickly prepare a little,
Or that can be the first thing that happens next week. Is it is 1:30 in the morning.
No, we run it. Run
Holy
it.
shit, it is.
Damn it.
Oh, why'd you say something?
Because I feel sympathy now for the lack of maps and preparation.
But
No,
then we
don't.
could
We're in a
put the
forest.
elevator.
We're in a forest. It's the same forest we saw two
Let
other
me
times.
see.
Let's go.
Well,
just on the
Andrew,
world
do you
map.
want to
On the
show
world
off
map.
what a good DM you are?
I mean, you know what? Let's do it.
Yes! Yes!
There it is. There's the thing.
It's not a perfect representation, but it will do. So, Tristan, how far can the giant eagle fly? What is its speed?
That is a good question.
Hang on, I'm actually just pulling it up. 80 feet. So, with a dash move of 160, it will take you 3 rounds to arrive at the battlefield.
That's about what I figured.
Okay. So, the two of you.
Can
Now,
you also
and let me
put
fix
Tristan
the.
with the eagle token or whatever?
Yes, one moment. Let me also just fix the lighting on this. Boop.
Admitting.
There we go. And doot and doot. There we go.
We can do that too now, you fucking asshole.
Bitch.
I actually don't have
And-
vision, by the way.
You still do, you should do. Can you try refreshing?
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah. Does everybody else have it?
I
I'm also
don't.
refreshing.
But I'm gonna
Yeah,
refresh
try
mine.
refreshing if it's not giving you vision. I did just enable global illumination.
Ah,
He's like, oh, those morons let me get away, and then we appear right next to him.
Surprise, cockbag!
Yeah. He's like, damn, the illusion worked, and then we appear and we're like, what's good?
what's good, fucker?
I feel like it's now canon that Tristan is nowhere near combat ever.
That's how Wander felt for a really long
You're just
time.
learning to catch up. That's all.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. Don't allow yourself to catch up. Simply start the combat.
Okay, so yeah, everybody please do roll initiative as you both jump out of your yeah, basically emerge from your 2 dimension doors. And you see Sir Bellavere ahead of you, running toward the structure that you recognize as the stable.
And Naira says, "Bitch, you thought."
It says there's no active combat encounter for me.
Oh,
I'm in one.
weird.
Yeah, it's probably because
me-
I loaded in a little late.
I mean,
Keep everybody's initiative.
Um,
Hey, roll.
Andrew, will you let me have cast a spell as an action since I can bonus action wild shape?
sure.
I'm just gonna cast a fire shield on myself.
Okay. So. So please place yourselves where you emerged. Laurium and Naira, you are together. Uther and Wander, you are together.
All right, Uther.
You will be at least 40 feet behind him. Or, no, 30 feet, rather. So...
Yep,
so
I
let's
would have
pop
tried
in
to
here.
like drop on top of him, essentially. So
Mhm.
30 feet closer.
Okay, then we're right where.
Right where you would be?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm 30 feet away. So.
Well, 30. I'll be over
This
here.
bitch is about to learn how fast I am.
Yes, ma'am.
He twists, eyes going wide with shock as you emerge. However, he quickly rallies, holding up his hands, beginning to twist them, swirling them in a unfortunately familiar pattern as he throws them out, and the form of Uther Bellavere appears above you all.
Dear God.
Please give me wisdom saving throws.
Oh
Gonna use my
no, I'm not
inspiration for
great at
this.
Or no, Bellavere Ross, I should say, not Uther
Uther
Bellavere.
Bellavere. I don't know. I like Uther Bellavere more.
Give it.
I like that it's canon that Uther has like
Ooh.
the side career as a painter that everybody knows about.
Fuck yes.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, so Uther and Wander, unfortunately, both of you are enthralled by his hypnotic pattern and are charmed. However, Naira, your rage seems to give you focus, and it is your turn.
Technically, I was right here to Naira. I should be right there.
Yeah, no, that's cool. You can be there.
But then Wander would get +3.
Naira is going to.
Shoot me once.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't know if I would shoot you.
No pain, no gain.
Where's he on the initiative?
First.
He's first.
Oh,
He just did the hypnotic
That's why
pattern.
he hypnotic pattern.
yeah.
So Naira's going to take her action to shake him.
Okay, which, yep, does snap him out of it.
And then she uses her bonus action. Actually, she doesn't even need to.
Yeah, you can continue your movement.
So what she's gonna do then is she's gonna bonus action. Because I don't think, unless, am I still technically concentrating on Hex? It lasts for an hour.
Technically, yes, but you can't. So yeah, I guess technically you would have, because you haven't cast anything that would break concentration. So
Then I bonus action move.
Well, actually, no, you did cast your detect magic, which would have broken your concentration there.
Oh. All right then. I will bonus action.
Spit in his face.
And this is actually pact magic, but it's not taking it away, so. And then we're gonna. Wisdom.
Okay.
And that's it, that's my turn.
Okay. Tristan, you are flying in. You will arrive in 2 rounds.
Yay! Thank you for flying air, Tristan.
Wander, yeah, with Laurium's new placement, you would have also succeeded your save, so you are free to move.
Yay!
I wasn't ready. Is this wisdom? Wait, that's checks. It doesn't. Wait, no. I'm scared. I need an adult. Command. What would be funny? Grovel.
Hang on, I don't think it's calculating his DC properly. So what is the spell DC supposed to be? It's 8 plus your proficiency plus your
modifier.
Modifier. Yeah. So yeah, his spell save DC should be 17, same as yours. So no, you would have actually failed it. I don't know why Foundry's being that way. So sorry, Wander, you are still charmed.
But 14 plus 3?
14 plus 3 is 17.
You're right,
yeah.
shit, never mind, you're right, 17. Okay, yeah, so you would be fine. Yes! So Grovel, okay.
Surrender, man. Was that with disadvantage?
It was not, but he fails anyway.
Oh,
He
yeah.
still makes it. Yeah, he still fails.
Yeah.
He grovel.
Okay. Uther. Having been shaken awake by your wife, you are free to act.
Uther's going to make his way over, and he goes, "Man, I was really into that waterfall. That's a good skill you got there. But I'm gonna let you know, sadly, you're gonna fuck this up."
I assume that's supposed to be cutting words or whatever it is.
Yeah. It burns the same thing. So
yeah.
So I clicked.
-6. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to hit him with a stick around and honestly answer all of our questions. And I'm going to suggest it to him.
I don't think he can succeed.
Yeah, no, that's an auto fail. I mean, he might nap 20.
With disadvantage? I mean, he might. He did not.
He does not.
A 0.
Can he still grovel on his turn?
wanna see
I
it,
mean, yeah, he
please.
is commanded to. So, Laurium, your go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will ready an attack to punch his fucking teeth in if he tries to cast a spell.
Okay. And on his round, he collapses to the ground, fingers gripping into the dirt as he clutches at the soil in response to Wander's command. And at this point, I think it's safe to say that we can drop out of initiative.
Yeah.
Got him for 8 hours.
And that seems like a decent spot to end the session, as you guys can plan precisely what horrors you will inflict on this poor sod. And
Is
I
this the
can
kid or
plan.
is this the elder?
This is the elder.
Oh.
And we will all see what fate awaits him next Saturday.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Saturday.
everybody.
Were you ready for the dimension door? That was some teamwork right there.
Yeah.
In all honesty, no, I was not.
You said
That
Andy's
was-
gone, and we said, no, he's not.
Man, I was like, fuck, another one gets away. Wander, take mine.
And then,
Oh shit, wait, they
you
both
thought.
have it.
Yeah, I like when you said that, I was just like, oh shit, okay, yeah, okay, now, with two of them, okay, yeah, this is interesting, let's see what happens then. I do it too. Oh, fuck.
The locate creature in the dimension door.
Yeah. No, that was,
Really
damn,
good.
that was a good combo. That was a good fucking combo.
Such a great stormtrooping move, just suddenly, and we're here, what's up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that was a real surprise, motherfucker.
He's like, all right, we got away, and we all appeared.
But
He
I
sees a
will-
bird in the distance.
Lauren will just mentally command Sunshine to bring the horses and Valko over here.
We kidnapping the old one? We don't want anything to do with the old one, right?
Good evidence.
I mean, I think Naira has some plans for him.
Yeah, but I mean, we can leave him with little bodily harm.
I know, as we were all leaving, I was like, oh, there's still like a thing inside the house, right?
Yes.
It also said the house would consume us, and we're not in the house.
This is why I sent Valko out of the house back to the horses.
Wait, what thing?
The slot. The
Slot.
salad.
You shattered the crystal.
Yeah, but weren't there 2 crystals?
You killed
So-
one.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, it's bigger
Yeah.
than gone then.
No, I thought one ran away, and then when we went upstairs, we got to the other one. Am I not?
Yes. What you met one at the door, and it
Oh,
disappeared.
And
it was a
then you
different one that we killed upstairs.
You killed a
and then we
different one
sh-
upstairs, and then
we
you shattered the crystal.
I was forgetting the crystal. Look, I was taken up by all the time I was nowhere near combat.
Welcome to Wander all of the first, dozen fights.
And then you made up for it by just holding the Hodoring against 5 fucking vampire spawn.
Yep.
That was
No,
was
there
fun.
were several fights where he was not around for most of the fight and then just walked up and was like, should I crit? Okay, I will crit.
Aw.
That just ended everything.
And now we don't even fight to end fights. We just show up and we're like, hey, you can either waste about 30 seconds of our time or you can surrender. This guy chose 30 seconds of our time and we will be planning accordingly.